plenty of ideas, Talgar.
Oh yeah, Talga totally does.
Never in doubt.
Political decision. Miri becomes Queen of World.
Oh,
As long as the
No.
Lord's Alliance is in all the world and we come to the defense of AIDS, I'm totally down with that.
All right, so we open up much after you guys had all come back the night, and Eva had set up a Feast of Merlin that will take place in 7 days. Your boat will be done in about 7 days. Sorry, I'm going to think that in all this time you've been back, which is over 2 weeks, you remembered to grab the cloaks.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mainly because this character actually has an intelligence.
And I give Talgar the bag of holding.
Oh, cool. Oh, finally, I
you're
have a
not
place
here.
to store this armor. And he puts a spare shield and splint armor in the bag of holding.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing over the course of the next 7 days before the feast?
Okay. So, first, I imagine no one has the tomes to practice the persuasion arts, right? In this town?
They have very little right now still because getting set up, everything lost from Ravensworth, and it's, they really haven't had too many ships of merchants coming over.
Yeah. Fair enough. And Jay left, correct? Oh, that's happening in 7 days. So he has not left yet.
Jay's been gone.
Oh, he's been gone.
Spent another place. That's what I asked for.
Okay.
Has anyone RP'd their intentions to leave the group?
No, not yet.
Okay, so seeing stuff being given away and handed away, I guess Miri is just gonna pick a chair somewhere and kind of look passive.
Okay.
Because that normally doesn't happen, like, here, have this. I was carrying it, but now I'm not.
Okay. Is this something that looks out of place for Mary in the time that we spent with her?
Yeah, she's shy but social, and it's a very uncertain time right now. There's no adventure, there's no quest, there's no this is going to happen, and stuff is kind of being given away from one person to another. So it feels, even though she knows, obviously I'm not gonna meta, but it feels like a time of parting or a time of ending to her rather than a time of new beginning.
Okay. Well, I guess if this is an out of place kind of thing, as this is all happening and everything's being set up, we're probably eating one of Sari's amazing meals.
Sorry, roll me a cooking check.
Oh, please, for the love of God.
I have to open Sari's sheet first.
I'm waiting for like a nat 20 here.
Oh, it's
for
gonna be
-1.
Where is that character?
Oh, already lost Sari.
Fuck it, I'm assisting
Under chef.
and I'm going to sous chef him so that way he has advantage.
I seriously can't find Sari right now.
Go to Northern Utova, then find Wishick, and look for the tab that's now there that says retired characters.
That's
so sad.
Right?
There's a tab for people who are going to be on the boat.
What
There is a boat tab.
what was it that I have to roll?
Survival. for your
Survival
cooking.
check with advantage because your sous chef. He doesn't need it.
Oh my God.
I called
Wow.
it. I called it.
Crit. So this is one of your best
Sorry,
meals
okay.
in the world.
Sari looks around the kitchen, and you guys really don't have much because you haven't, you've been home, but no one's ever said they were going to go get supplies. He sees like he's got like a fresh pig that's slaughtered. He sees he's got some noodles. He creates lasagna, and he feeds it to you all as a meal. And what are you going to name it? Sorry. You can go with lasagna, or you can make something completely up.
I don't know. Yeah, let's say it's lasagna.
Does it also pair well with grog ale?
It is a perfect match for his.
Ah,
So he pours you all the grog ale. He puts down this pan of what you guys look at some mashed up together, and you guys are all like, it smells good. You're just like poking it with like the forks and stuff, and then you bite it, and it's amazing.
oh. Sorry, this is one of your best meals ever, and for some reason it just makes the ale even better. It accentuates the taste. Amazing work.
Thank you. Lyra,
In
help.
an attempt to awkwardly, use, tradition, Miri is going to, for probably the first time in her life, attempt to use proper knife and fork.
You don't have to.
It's not a thing
As
that we
you watch
always do.
Sorry go face down into lasagna.
And I'm the only motherfucker on the table that's prim and proper right now.
Pretty much, yeah. I just use my hands.
You look so out of place, Mark. You look so out of place.
So out of place. Like, you got Talgar over here just grabbing shit with his hands, just eating it, just sloshing. Like, shit's getting caught in his beer. This is delicious. Like, animalistic in here.
And I've got a napkin on my lap, and I'm taking small bites, cutting everything, and enjoying this meal graciously. And I thank the cook. and I'm looking at them while everyone's just completely covered in fucking slop. And I'm just going, this is family.
Talgar
All I
will
can
let
think
out
of
a
is the
loud-
scene in Star Trek 6.
Exactly. Talgar's gonna let out a loud belch after swagging down some grog ale. And notice Miri, I guess, still a little bit off. And he'll say, Miri, you seem distant. Something wrong?
Wrong? No. No, not at all.
Okay. You know, we've never really discussed it, but do you wish to continue with us and come set sail with us?
Never really thought about it. I'm not going anywhere else.
Okay. You'll be a welcome addition. We plan to see the world and hopefully united.
Or
Sorry,
fail all your soul checks and sink like
I
the Titanic.
I did
Pour
something.
everyone a second
What
cup
happened?
of grog, since I know that's probably everything's already done. And there's more than enough room inside this group, and we'll be happy to have
Sorry, I've got to ask you, are you flanked by your mini-me now?
Yeah, of course. She's with me. She has a room in that house. Or she lives with me in my room. I don't care.
So there's also a young female.
How is
Who's-
she eating?
She's mimicking Sorry to a T. Face down,
Aw.
hair's all
Hey, she's
like,
not. Wait,
covered
how
in
old is
sauce.
she again?
like
12.
9?
Ah, yeah.
9?
Oh, 9. Aw, she can't have ale.
Between 9 to 11, somewhere around there.
Yeah, she's.
I thought she was 11.
I
Well-
she is 11. Sorry can look up the sheet. He has access to it.
That's wonderful.
Ah, that's
Actually, in real medieval peasantry
I
time,
just can see the
the
bio
children
and
did
info,
drink
like-
ale because it was cleaner than water.
Well,
like
at the
how you
time they
think.
didn't understand that it was cleaner than water, but it was good. Funny that was an accident.
So,
Yeah, I guess the day will pass. I really don't have plan. Oh, I guess no, because we don't know that the elves are leaving yet. That's happening later.
I have one plan for the group, and I don't know if I actually put this one up. Sorry, guys. I set up the feast, but I don't know if we have enough provisions. Do you want to do one last raid and see if we can go get some supplies for the town?
Oh, by this time I'm assuming all of it's gone. It's been months. Like anything out there would have been weathered, rotten.
Gotcha. Oh well.
We could
I
go
wouldn't
on a
mind
hunting
checking if that
expedition if
might
you
be
wish.
there.
We could join the hunters. It's been a long time since I've went hunting.
Oh, what? Yeah, I'll go hunt.
Okay. Talgar is gonna take off his armor and
11, by the way, Tim. Looked it up.
All right.
Odd
Talgar-
question in character.
Okay.
How does trade and commerce work here?
Well, right now we're still in a state
All the
of
goods. It's like a goods
Just barter.
yeah, it's like a good and barter right now.
because there's no outside economy, no money. Like the money they had is all the currency that is in the town.
Literally,
beforehand.
there's no export or import here.
But we are looking to
It
go
is now,
help
it's
reestablish Arden.
Yeah, looking to barter and stuff like that going forward. It's just right now there's gold would mean nothing because there's nowhere to spend it.
Yeah.
So basically, you guys are carrying around like pounds of gold with no value.
Very much. Although we did pay for the leathers work in person, so
Yeah, exactly. I let you use it, but for most people.
Yeah, it's a soft metal. It's pretty, but I mean, you know.
But once you get into the outside world, gold has value.
Right. So the trip we're supposed to be taking at some point is kind of like you know, off to find somebody to trade with. I just trying to get an idea of what was planned and talked to before that I didn't get in my speed watching of the last episode.
Oh. We're going to be going home. Talgar has to report in with the Lord's Alliance, and hopefully we can set up supply. Well, essentially, this feast is supposed to cement the political structure that's going to be here, and I'm going to get the Lord's Alliance to be officially representatives here and get an embassy. Well, we have an embassy, but officially a part of it, so that the Lord's Alliance can start setting up trade and refuse and supplies here and whatnot. So we're going to be going back home to do that. We're also going to be going back because Kriv wished to see his people. Then after that, it's pretty much, well, Talgar's plan, hopefully the group agrees, is to go back to the island to the north, the other part of this continent, and hopefully set up embassies in there so that more peace.
Okay.
Ah,
Okay, so you know, those of you going hunting, give me a survival check.
okay.
Everyone,
Well, whoever's
If you're going hunting, survival check.
You guys will take Cindy with you.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
you
I
roll
can-
a survival check for?
Yep.
I'll show you how to use a bow.
Maybe make me open the sheet.
Yeah, like I just can see her picture.
Yeah, I'll let it in. So.
If I roll bad, I was going to say I'm used to hunting for things in the caves, but pretty good.
You can see it now, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, a 10.
Hey, that's
Still
not that
beat
for
me.
a child. That's pretty good.
Should have let me roll it for her. Jeez.
Yeah.
Shoot, I outshined everyone. Okay, so those of you went. Miri comes back with the biggest deer, which is comical to watch her try and drag it out of the bush. As you see, the antlers itself are bigger than her person, and she's just sitting there struggling. Everyone came back with a deer, except for you.
I got a bunch of rocks and a berry.
Could she find
looking at the
berries?
rocks? Looking at the rocks. She's like, oh, this isn't useful. Throws the berry away and just brings back the rocks.
God, this girl is fucking smart.
Right.
No, seriously, I'm looking at her sheet. Okay.
Yeah,
She's
I rolled
probably
better stats than you did for your
Yeah, she's probably going to be smarter than Sari and a better war cleric when she's finished with her with the stuff. God damn, girl.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the little girl over. Sorry.
You know, sorry, there's one thing I want to give the little girl, if you don't mind.
Sure.
So you guys come back with the blade, and now you're back at home. That's one day past.
Yes,
so
oh,
swing
no.
around and you guys can interact.
I'm going to give her one of the fanciest dresses I have and just go, she might need it one day.
I guess she looks at me and I'm like, I don't know.
He's gonna
They
be a
both
war
look,
cleric.
look oddly at Lyra, and like a half-cooked smile from both of them, as they just take it and like the little girl looks up to Sari as you know, Eva feels really good about herself, kind of smiles, walks away. She goes, I mean, we could lay on it. The dogs could lay on it.
They're war clerics.
Exactly.
The fuck they wear dresses.
It's a little girl. They like this shit.
She wants to kill and destroy.
She did. You have to remember her series of events. Fled Ravensworth before it was destroyed. Watched her parents brutally murdered, and then was adopted by Sari. I don't know where the installation of like nice things came for this character.
I like
One
little
likes
dresses.
nice things. This is why you don't get nice things.
It's the
All right.
best.
So what do you guys do your next day as a group? As I know that Sari is pretty. You haven't told them yet that you're not going with them, right, Sari?
No, I haven't told them.
As you know, it's that kind of group bonding.
You know, I
Well,
think
Calgar brought up hunting, so Sari, why don't you bring it to me?
yeah.
Okay. Well, guys, I decided to stay in Wishek.
I haven't been in activity, but okay.
Talgor kind of pauses. Oh, so you want to come out hunting today?
No. I mean, we all spoke about that you are going to visit your places, talk to your families. Kriff has something to do with it, you have something to do with the Lord's Alliance. I don't have this kind of home where I can go back. Wishek is that right in the moment. And I feel like it would be the smarter choice that I stay here while you're gone.
Well, this is what you want. This is what you wish to do. Then I'll miss you. You're one hell of a guy.
Thank you, Targa. I'm gonna miss you guys too. And I kind of have something to do and I look at the girl.
Aye. And I kind of look at her and kind of like, I guess, kind of seeing like what she could become, because we have spent a few days now with her. Like, just look. I have a look of like proudness and like optimism. Like, this will be good for the both of them. 'Cause I think she'll help Sari grow too.
And at the same point, you guys would also know, like, as a group's plan right now, it's not like you're abandoning Wishek to never return.
Yeah. Yeah, that was actually gonna be the next thing I was gonna say. So how long
Okay.
do you think you actually want to stay here? I mean, we could always come back. The trip will only be 4 months.
As long as you are gone, I guess. The overall situation right here is kind of cleared, but still has some work to do, especially the political things. And then I guess, yeah, if you can come back and visit your place. It's your home anyways here, and I look around.
Well, we'll be back in about 4 months, and if you wish to still stay here, then you'll stay, but we will come back.
I'm probably gonna stay in Wishek and around. I'm gonna show this girl some things, and it's going to take some time until she's ready to really adventure out.
Well, you're always welcome with us. You've rightfully earned your place, and I'll always call you friend.
So, Eva, you can take the girl to the side, and you can tell her what you're going to tell her in actual outside.
Okay. So, it's, he's a really good man, and I just wanted to wish you the best of luck. You're in great hands, and take good care of this bastard. Sometime.
I promise I'll take good care of Sally.
Adorable. And I just say, I know you will.
And she just kind of nods and walks off. Because she
Oh,
walked
God.
off for me.
She's fucking adorable. Oh, God.
That was the cutest thing.
Yes. The realism.
So, yeah, you guys basically spend the day with Sari, as he tells you, and the little girl, and you're just kind of talking over the future. Another day passes. We'll go to Miri. It's your day to kind of pick an activity or issue for the group.
Yeah. This is quiet time for Miri. That this doesn't happen. So she's gonna look around at kind of the sincerity of everybody and see how everybody's everyone knows everybody and everybody's been, a group for a while. And she's kind of like, the new kid, even though she's an adult, despite her size. Which, I mean, the kid is adorable, but probably a little taller than Miri at this point. So there is a little jealousy there. But she, let's see.
Dead, he can't type.
So she what?
Who's the one that's the most, RP-wise open to her, or said the most, or given the most attention to her?
I would say that pretty much the group has, really.
Yeah, Talgar would have been praising you for your ability to fight in combat and your heroics and bravery. I imagine Lyra would have just been fucking
Cleaning you up
gossiping with you.
You saved Sari's ass.
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
have
you
dropped
did,
into a
you
dark
did,
hole, and you held a
basically
Goliath
smacked-
on your hands
Yeah.
and pulled me
Yeah.
up.
You literally
Everyone
saved
is kinda
Sari's
open to
life
you.
in the past thing. You saved Sari's life. So there is nothing but love and praising of you within us.
If anything, Kurt's probably been the most distant only because of the reality of the situation he just went through.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, well, she's gonna kind of, poke around for a bit, looking like she's got something that she wants to say, but is looking for the right time to say it or the right person to say it to. She's not used to this.
I think this is almost like an Eva insight, almost motherly thing.
Yeah, I feel it too.
Go ahead. So, Ava, you would have noticed all this. You didn't have to roll an insight.
Okay.
He's not trying to
Initiate the conversation, Eva, now.
Miri,
Yeah, not trying to hide it.
Miri, is something on your mind? You've been sitting around all day, and I just wanted to say, it's really great to have you over here. I mean, I guess it's really hard to describe right now, considering, we went through a lot, and you just met us, and Merlin just threw you kind of in the middle of something, and I think it took a lot of strength just to weather it and just be here,
She's going to avoid making eye contact. She's going to look just straight at the ground, and she's going to basically, she takes a deep breath. Still looking at the ground, she says, "For all intents and purposes, I'm a fugitive. I'm kind of on the run."
Hey, you know what? Me too. I get it. I ran away for a while, so these things happen. And if you want... Actually, hold on. And at this point, Zach, can
Yep.
I go start on, actually, let's go make you a new identity. I'm really good at this.
Yeah, give me a forger kit.
And I'm using the best inks and seals I got.
Yeah, we'll see how good you do.
Proficiency bonus is +3 at this level, right?
Yes.
Oh, what's the mod? Wisdom or intelligence?
Intelligence. I don't know why it's
Intelligence.
rolling as a +4. It should be a +5. I don't know what's going on.
So one higher. So.
Yeah, not bad.
Pretty passable. You feel confident.
No, and this is gonna be good for right now. It's gonna take me a little bit more time to get something a little bit better, but this is definitely something that I can help you with. Okay?
Unable to kind of cope with her emotions, she just throws herself into a hug.
And I hug back and just go, you don't have to tell us about anything that happened. It's all in the past. But if you ever want to talk about it, we're here.
She thanks you. Then she breaks away from the hug and kind of, takes another deep breath and looks around and says, "So, what's next?"
I asked her one other thing before we do that. It's just, are we going to keep the name Mary, or is that the name that you were hiding from? I need to make this as official as possible for you.
She says, "Well, my real name is Miri. I've never had an alias before."
You're talking to Mrs. Alias. She has like 10 fucking
We have
names.
called her. So listen,
I have a list.
We have
It's just
called
like
her. She had 4 names before she started the campaign. Then Lyra. Then Eva. She's been called Taco and something else.
And whatever, like she has so many
Yes.
names.
it's just stick to one that you really like. But if we're always gonna call you Mary, but for all intents and purposes right now, if you're trying to hide from something, we have to change your name.
We'll have you change your name to My Mic Sucks.
My mic does suck.
Like, it was repercussion. It was like, what we'll have to do is. It was amazing.
I think we might have to switch to Discord. It might be TeamSpeak.
No, everyone else is fine for me.
I think it literally is just your
I'm
mic.
sorry.
It's just one. No, you're not.
Hey, you're not sorry. Sorry's
You're not
still
sorry
here.
either.
Sorry,
Hey,
but
I
Sorry,
only
I'm
hear
sorry
when
right
everybody's talking at once.
I apologize, Sid.
Basically, does Miri want to take on an alias?
Right now, I think Miri is still good.
Okay. So the days events go by, and we go to Kriv. Kriv, what would you like to do?
Since I've been going to the
yeah.
temple.
Pretty much.
What's up?
Yeah, but you're like in charge of the group for this stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
Everything else just to do.
My pitch to the group would be, since I've been going to the temple so much, I've been hearing that the slums need help. Or there's some issues in the slums with housing. And I really want to help them, like, build up a little bit. Would anyone be interested in that?
Definitely.
Dude. I'm not skilled
Yeah.
really in any tools, but I can sure as hell lift something.
So for this, you can give me a straight charisma roll, or you can give me, like, if you're gonna do something other than just try and lift people's spirits, a persuasion roll, or a strength check.
Okay. I'll rock a strength check, lift some things, fix some houses, that kind of stuff.
And
You also
at,
have
the,
advantage for
at the
that.
start of this thing, it's just like, this is going to be taxing, and I know that I'm going to be doing this, so can I cast Enhance Ability first and do some Persuasion?
I'll allow it for this.
Okay, fine. If it doesn't, I
Hold
won't
on.
do it.
Are there any children there for Miri to entertain with
Oh, yeah.
arcane trickery?
Tons. Give me a performance of that.
I'm not proficient in it, but
Sorry.
here we go.
Assist with a laser light show.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Aw.
Whoops.
Sorry.
Sorry, you're rolling.
For what?
To assist people in the slums.
Yeah.
What should I roll?
You could
Maybe
roll strength if you want to like
strength
fix up
or-
some houses and other such things.
Yeah.
You could roll a charisma-based thing to lift spirits.
I built stuff. So
Yeah. Strength check.
strength.
Sorry, Smash.
Sorry, Smash.
So Sari's not exactly the greatest builder in the world, but he's definitely a really good gopher because he can carry a lot. So, Kriv and Talgar focus on patching the houses as Sari's running around carrying like trees on his shoulders.
Pretty much.
With sometimes a girl on it. Because she tried to
Ah.
help to carry the tree stump. But, yeah.
Wow. Okay. So between Miri and Cindy, they scare about half the kids in the town with the arcane stuff, but there's a couple that are pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Maybe the dragon roar with prestidigitation wasn't
Yeah,
a good
cool.
idea.
A little scary.
Yeah. Especially coming from such a little person. Like you're at their height and then all of a sudden, roar!
Dragon? Dragon?
Dragon, let's kill it!
The blue ones
Wait,
come.
no, it's
the
like,
blue
fuck,
ones.
it found us! It found us!
Fuck it.
Everyone run!
Merlin! Teleport! Merlin!
Merlin!
As sun starts, sun starts setting, and the large dragon roar comes out. You watch as the party starts scrambling back to their house. Scared shitless.
It found us! Literally, Miri,
Oops.
there's an ancient dragon after us, so don't fuck around with the dragon noises, man.
You just hear Sari run away saying shit, 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 shit.
Fuck! We killed this town!
And I stole like a shield full of his horn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so as the last day before the meet, Eva, what do you have in the group do? Mark.
Sorry about that. Okay. I was trying to actually find a mic.
But this is...
For my day, I'll be honest with you. I think I'm just gonna spend the day reading and relaxing a little bit because we don't actually do that.
Yeah, it's actually for sure.
And, I mean, the other thing I can do is try to go get the decoration set up for the Feast of Merlin, since that means a lot to me.
So which one do you want to do?
I can help with that.
To be honest with you, I think the Feast of Merlin's not going to take the entire day, but afterwards I just don't want to do another home-cooked meal for the group after all's said and done. So, beginning of the day, ask the mayor and see what's going on with the Feast of Merlin, see what's going on with decorations.
Everyone give me a charisma roll that's helping with the decorations.
Oh, Talgar will sit this one out with his -2.
It's so bad right now.
Oh, poor Cindy.
We're
Anyone
rolling
else,
twos.
Kriv? Kriv coming nat 20 this?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll begrudgingly help.
Hey.
With a nat 20, man, you're calling them.
Oh, I can't wait to see it roll in.
Yeah, okay, I'm waiting for it to roll in too.
I'm so sad right now. This was my project.
Sari just sits there and is...
Kriv didn't know was a spectacular. What is it called?
He was a party planner.
Yeah, party planner in the
Interior
tribe.
designer.
Interior designer, that's what I was looking for.
Crip,
Well, that's what,
superior interior
that's what one of his
designer.
past lives was. Okay.
Oh my god.
So, as the group sets out to prepare, you know, the town center and everything for the feast, yeah, Eva puts some things up sideways. Cindy, going off Eva, also like tries to cock them to the side as well, and Miri's like trying to fix them all, and eventually just Cribs is like, no, this isn't gonna work. Listen to me. Like, they need to be straight. He starts like, you know, putting out like decorations and everything, and basically Crib's able to
There it is.
see what Eva had in her mind for the decorations and make it happen.
Priv.
What
Those are big
the-
dragonborn thing.
This dragonborn is magical with his hands. Everything he touches is
It's
it's
ridiculous.
glorious or dead.
And this will be the most glorious thing ever.
Okay, so after you guys set up, you head back to the residence, and Eva's gonna cook for you all. So let's get that survival check, Eva.
Oh my goodness gracious, this is gonna be awful.
Should I help?
She's cooking
or do you
out of
want
her
to do it
Easy
on your-
Bake Arcane oven
your
too,
own?
by the way.
She is.
Let's see it. It's okay.
It's on par with. I mean, it seems a lot worse than it is because you just had that lasagna
yeah.
new creation.
The
She makes
glorious
normal-
glorious.
She gives you all a cake, and written on it, it says "Happy Birthday," because that's the only like
She
icing
hasn't
stencil
found the
she
other
had.
mold. There's no
Yeah.
other setting but birthday cake so far.
Correct. So you all get a birthday cake.
That is the only setting we have. I don't know.
Birthday cake. Talgar will look to
Mary
Eva and
finds
say,
somebody to wish to and says, "It's not my birthday."
"Yeah, I go. It's not mine either. Let her have this, I guess." Thanks, Eva.
Yay!
He looks super proud. And
I'm gonna roll a group deception roll. Eva, give me an insight check.
Oh god.
Ed is dying.
Because of the DM, I'm ignoring the nat one and making 11, and just because Eva's character needs this so bad, you think they're all ecstatic, but in reality, they're all thinking batshit crazy.
Literally,
The
you
roll-
rolled a 2 and we rolled a 1. Oh god.
Oh.
Oh, I fucking love D&D.
Alright, so the next morning, you guys wake up.
Oh.
It's still a couple hours before the feast, and you guys know you're supposed to make your way to the mayor's
Does
house.
the elf Silas come in and talk to us now?
He's gone. He left already.
Oh, okay. I thought that was
He
literally
already
like a
had
day
that.
before.
No, he had that. He was leaving.
Oh, okay. Shit, I thought that was happening right before the feast. Okay.
I can still hear everyone, but the rain is coming down harder, so I have to rain-proof the tent. Just go ahead. I'm still listening.
D&D camp.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you guys doing?
Well, I guess Talgar's just gonna head on out. He's gonna be adorned in the armor today because it's a festival and wants to look good and whatnot. So, be adorned in his armor. No shield, no sword. Although he's never really without his sword, but yeah. And he got his fancy robes on. Wear.
Eva, you're finally gonna use that fancy party dress you bought session one?
fancy party dress, and I'm cutting my hair. As mentioned before.
So Eva goes with like the Laura Bailey cut from now.
Oh, okay.
Kriv, what are you doing to prepare?
I'm sorry, what?
What are you doing to prepare to meet with the mayor and all that?
I'm getting all shiny.
Okay.
Taking a dirt bath.
Can I assist with
Nice.
everyone in getting them shiny, since I can do that without being crazy?
Are you just gonna barge into our rooms as we're all shining our armor? We're like, here, I'll help with that. Poof, 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 poof.
No,
Now it's
I wouldn't put it by either.
I would've put it back.
No, I'm not gonna be nosy about it. No.
Also, sorry, as you're in your normal seat, give me a perception check. Because I forget about this until now. Sorry.
Okay. I thought I understood Alta. Sorry. Perception. Nope.
Oh no, you smell something terrible. Would you like to give me an investigation check?
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Nope, the contents of Sorry's stomach cannot be found by him. 3.5 weeks later.
Is he the only one that can smell it?
Today, right now, yes, because you already had it out.
Wonderful.
Nope.
Oh.
He's a very discreet vomiter. He knows how to hide it well.
Yeah.
Nope. Cindy neither.
Oh god. Well, I just want to point out we're leaving, and you're gonna be staying here smelling that.
I probably someday he's going to find it, or someone else will.
Cindy, did you do that?
Alright, so, Miri, what are you doing to get out if you're back? Probably still waterproofing the tent.
Sharpening her daggers, just in case she got a shank a fool.
Okay, so, sorry, what are you doing to prepare to meet?
Well, I just... Yeah. I go with them to the port and wave them goodbye until I can't see them anymore on the horizon, go back home. Oh, what's
So
going to...
You're going to meet with the mayor about the political stuff first.
I do the normal stuff I would always do. I am in the normal clothes, not shiny anything. He's sorry. And done.
He is sorry.
For now.
Alright, so you guys walk into the town hall. And, you gather. Jay's there. Bai's there. The brothers are there. The Dwarven brothers, not the Monk brothers.
Yeah, yeah.
Jokan and the mayor are there. So, they all welcome you, and discussions begin, and they ask your input first.
Talgar would speak up, and he came up with this idea. I'm not sure if I actually came up with this idea. Anyway, that there would be a council, and it would be representative of different places within the city. One for the farmers, the mayor would represent the people, and be elected by the people. Then we would have representatives for the merchants, some for the miners, that they're properly taken care of, and that council would make decisions that overlast the whole city, but the mayor would overlook the monotony of the day-to-day life, making sure that everyone is fine and taken care of.
Rest of the party input?
Dari would like to be part of that council because he's staying in Wishek anyways.
They looked and said, yeah, the temple should be represented. And we trust Sorry. That would be fine by us.
Okay.
And I'm totally down to Talgar's plan.
Yes. I'd also, if this council does get submitted, I would like to officially offer representation of the Lord's Alliance to unite us.
And he says, obviously we'll have to vote on it.
Yes.
Eva, Kriv, any input? Okay. Eva? Mark?
Just really distracted thinking back to those birthday cakes.
I was saying, still holding one birthday cake left. It's got like Alvar's name on it. Just kind of sad.
That fucking traitor.
So they take it. There's gonna be a vote.
Oh.
Choose high or low for Orin.
Oh shit. You always roll high, so low is the success. Or no, high is the success.
High success.
Yes. Yes.
Orin remains mayor for the time being.
Wonderful.
Okay, so you guys rust out. You know, this meeting probably took almost the entire morning. It's getting to
Yeah.
afternoon as you walk out, and you know some Blades members are bringing in gear, and you know people from the slums are starting to gather in this area as well as there's farmers in, and basically there starts to be a celebration.
Yeah.
And you guys are now in the Feast of Merlin. You guys can tell me when you leave. If you want to interact with someone, I have them. Let me know what you wanna do.
I would find the brothers and just make sure that they
Corbin brothers?
No, the other brothers, and make sure that they were prepped and ready to go to the sea. And we already had that conversation, me and Tim. So Talgar just kind of nods and accepts, welcomes them, and hopes that they enjoy the adventure.
Yeah, you find them in the fighting pits. You know, getting the last of their fights out for what would seem to be for a while.
Roll,
Yeah.
Ed. Roll.
Oh, roll. Okay. Gotta pull up the sheets.
Whoever
Let's
has
see.
the highest, no, whoever has the highest swing. Oh, what's that? 18?
Oh, fuck. Okay. Where is it? On up strike. Let's do it. Damn it. Ah, my brother.
You guys watch as Eddie, who's lost the last couple battles you guys have seen, knocks his brother straight out.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
I help him up directly. I see to his well-being.
Yeah.
Just
That was a good one, brother. You've been watching me.
well, observe and learn.
Yes. Oh, something I wanted to ask you, Zach. Would the brothers have leveled up at all? They're pretty close to their next level, and they have been like
No, 'cause they haven't
training and
been
training
out.
other people this whole
I
time.
haven't run them to level up yet. They're going to be just standard for now.
Okay. Okay.
So, can Miri go up and shake the mayor's hand and remind him of
Who's-
preparation before a weather event?
He looks oddly. I mean, he's not looking down far because he's a gnome, but he says that's rather good advice. And he points to a tarp, and then he points to that he has a roof over his head, and he's not in a tent.
Granted.
Okay. Sorry, what are you doing during the feast?
Eating, drinking, having fun, sharing the last good time with the group. Kind of wish
Mostly so.
everyone personally a goodbye. And maybe at that evening or the next morning I'm going to start some drunk messages, so it'll be fine. Well, I tell everyone if I can talk to you any day if something happens down here, especially I talk about that with Talga and Kriff.
Yeah.
If something's going down here, something bad, I directly make sure that you get the message because I do it personally. And maybe some drunk texts, but we will see about that. Yeah.
Okay, Kriv, what are you doing during the feast?
Eating.
Just eating and taking it in?
Yeah.
I didn't know if you had anyone you had to find during. So, you know, right next to Sari, as the two of the larger members are just enjoying a good time, going through the trial of faith, just kind of reflecting back on it. Eva, are you going to take place?
I think I'm just gonna stare off into the distance a little bit and just take it all in. We made this place.
And it's happy. For now.
The situation feels better than in Ravensworth, so we are fine with that.
Pretty accurate.
A DM cannot argue with that logic. So, you know, the festival starts drawing to a close.
I would have looked for Merwin.
She's around, you can see her.
Okay.
You didn't recognize her at first because you always kind of noticed her in, like, armor, daggers, like, face paint.
Mm-hmm.
She's actually dressed for the occasion.
Huh.
I know that at some point Eva wanted to go give her a dress, so I'm saying that happened.
Wonderful.
But
Definitely
you
happened.
basically come upon Merwin, Alna, together, and just talking.
Okay. Yeah, Talgar would approach and say, well, that's an interesting outfit to see you in.
She looks back and goes, like, looks down at it, pulls, and goes, I did it for your friend.
Yes, we all do things for friends. If you don't mind me asking, why did you choose to stay?
She looks, she goes, I didn't have the choice. Or are you looking at Elena and asking? 'Cause Merwin didn't have the choice.
Yeah, Merwin.
She goes, I never had the choice.
I thought once he was slain, you would be welcome back.
And the warriors, the ones they sent, would be welcome back.
Oh. Always assumed they thought of you such way. I apologize.
She takes no, like, there's no, she doesn't take the comment as, harsh or anything.
Cool. And who else is still here?
Alna, which would be Saelis's and Albar's sister.
Oh shit! Yeah, okay. And for you, why are you not with your brother?
She says that she felt like she had unfinished business here. That she didn't agree with the council's decision, and she wasn't going to leave Merwin, her friend, behind.
Yeah, friendships are a hard thing to break. It's very
She
honorable.
knows.
Well, enjoy the feast and enjoy your stay. And hopefully we'll see you in 4 months when we make our round trip.
I have an
I'd say
idea
in
for
4
Sorry.
months. Okay, go ahead.
He wants to ask Paela for a little help with Cindy in cleric things.
Okay, so because of how we left this off, Payla's there, not in her armor, just kind of enjoying, the halfling female sits, and she just like, there's a fire because it's later at night. There's a fire, and like this huge shadow overtakes her figure, and you like feel her shiver as she looks up at you, and there's still the expression of fear because she got her ass handed to her last time she was with you. So
It's
ask
not
what
my
you're gonna ask.
fault. Paela, I wanted to ask you something. Maybe you noticed, maybe you didn't. I found a girl here and I decided to teach her the ways of Doldorn. But sometimes I'm a little unsure in the things, what I tell her, how I tell her especially, and bring her closer to the way of a cleric, and I asked myself if you would like to help me in those things.
She looks up and like a huge sigh of relief comes over her as she thought you were gonna ask her to like go back out into the wilds with you. She goes, here in town? She goes, I would love to. But I'm not leaving the city gates with you again. It's not happening.
Understood. I understand. Yeah, I then would like to introduce Cindy to her, talk a little bit with both of them.
So,
and, yeah.
so Cindy walks up to her, like a good 4 inches taller than the halfling at 11 years old, and she's like, she looks up to you, shakes her head, she's like, don't worry, I'll help you out too. And Cindy kind of smiles as you guys, the three of you, just kind of sit down and talk.
Good.
It's an odd spectrum of really tall person, a taller than child, and adult halfling. Just the arc.
Is there anything else people want to do at the feast before we set sail?
I guess I'll talk to the other brothers and just wish them merriment and congratulations on all their hard work. Because everything looks spectacular. The town, the mines. They bring honor.
At this point, because it's late in the feast,
Mhm.
the brothers are in their normal drunken stupor,
Yeah.
as they have not left where the casks of ale are the entire time. I kind of wish you luck, and you're like, it's incoherent rambling, but they understand what you said.
Wonderful. Yeah. I think Talgar's too happy to get drunk right now. Just wants to take in the merriment.
Sorry.
How do I-
Sorry's drunk all the time.
He's always drunk.
Not at the moment. Since I've
No, he
Hey.
is sober. I want to point that out.
since I take care of that girl, I haven't drank too much. It was like 1 cup of ale, 2 cups of ale, but never passing out.
Gotta be a role model.
That's why he got Payola, so now he can pass out.
Exactly.
You're the designated cleric.
Like they are talking to each other, and Sari sneakily goes away, goes to the table, puts his arms up, and is like, drinking.
Oh, it's
All right,
wonderful.
so as you guys all retreat back to the house for the night, yeah, get your stuff ready before you guys leave. Kind of all look, you guys all look across, sorry, knowing that in the morning you won't be with him. And you guys all head into your rooms, go to sleep until the next morning. When you wake up, ready to set sail.
I guess before we say goodbye to, or as we're saying bye to Sari, I would pull out a holy symbol that I got made of Daldorn, and I'll say, "You'll never be forgotten."
Thank you. You won't be forgotten too. And stop talking like we never see each other again. I'm here in Wishik.
Yes,
Someone has
just
to take care of this place.
and it'll be fun under your watch.
I just told him if I find any good ale, you will be the first person to hear about it.
Awesome. I hug Eva.
Yeah.
Griff.
Okay.
Yeah,
Anyone
around.
else have parting words for Sorry?
Zach, do you ever establish whether Miri has that coin around her neck?
Yeah. She's
So
made a
she
legit
walks
coin
up-
in her life.
She walks up to Sari, and she takes the necklace off, and she says, "I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know where we're going. I'm kind of afraid of water. But this is the first and, so far as I can tell, only legitimate coin I ever made. Can you hold on to it for me?" And she hands it to Sari.
Of course I will. I will take I will take good care of it. That was the right words. And you're in good hands. If I look at the group.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Before we officially leave, could we split up the party fund to make sure that Sari gets his cut of the loot?
Sure, divided into a 6 or whatever.
Okay.
Or a fifth.
What are we at now? 5? Yeah, okay. I'll do some math. Plum, plum, plum. And go ahead and continue on.
Anyone else words for Sorry for as you're standing on the docks? Paul, Eva?
Well, Eva did end.
Even
Said goodbye. Griff didn't say anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted. But stay safe, sorry. You're doing good work here.
I will. See you around, friend.
I'll see you soon. You're only a boat ride away.
Well,
Plus, how can anything happen to Bishop with you there?
The camera
Sunday
pans
Sari
out as the ancient dragon flies over. No.
Sunday
Oh, God.
realization hit Sari. Fuck.
Yeah, he's on his own.
Well,
Okay.
have a good journey, guys. See you around. Brothers, Eddie, Timmy, take good care of them. If I hear any complaints, I come back to you.
I'd like to see you try.
Yeah, big one. Come get it.
Wonderfulness.
So, you are all here now. Who's First off, I need you guys to come up with a name for your ship.
Oh shit.
The
boat.
fuck bringer.
The fuck.
Oh my god.
No? Titanic.
Let's call it. No, not Titanic, please. Oh my god. That's
You
a
are so
reality.
good.
That's a real reality. How about we call it something?
What was the submarine's name where Sean Connery played it?
Oh,
Red October.
Red
Yeah.
October.
Red October.
There we go. Red
What's
October.
October?
That's fine. It's this ale that we heard about this one time, and it was fucking great.
I was just about to say that.
Vote should
There
be
you
I'm
go.
sorry.
What?
Should be I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
All right, so who is the captain?
That's obviously going to be my older brother, for he's the most experienced.
And who's
Arr.
navigating?
I guess that'll be Timmy, because he's usually up in the mast, because he likes to
Does
do
he
extra
have
things.
navigator's tools?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll a navigation check and a boat check.
Okay. Combination with the brothers. Everything will be fine.
Just like vehicles water, right? Or is the attribute wisdom?
Yeah, because it's all of our knowledge that we've gathered.
It's wisdom. For the boat check.
My brother, I told
Wow.
you, he's the better captain.
You actually watch as the plank, like, it comes up. I need everyone that's not the brothers to give me constitution checks.
Oh, that's easy. Oh, I just switched it too. I got 11.
Is anyone close to me? Oh, never mind. That's his save.
Oh, checks or saves? I apologize.
Saves are fine.
Okay.
But yeah, your plus 4 doesn't work on this one, Griff. You
So I
don't-
only got a 20
your
then.
amazing aura doesn't stop them from being seasick.
Get on
They're just
boat,
rolling.
land rats, it's time! Arr!
Talgar looks very green.
Dwarves and boats, man.
Okay, so what are you guys, for your journey, we're going to do, the travel mechanic, as well as, are you trying to straight shoot it, or are you going port to port?
Well, we have the map, so I imagine... Well, it's up to the brothers. What would actually be the... Oh, because we would need
Well-
supplies, so port to port would probably be the best
Yeah.
thing.
Port to
Yeah,
port,
port
would
to
be the
port
same
and
thing on
Yeah.
these two.
New
one of the
masts
things
and everything, we have to get the deck scrubbed. So, yeah, port to port. Just makes sense.
And guys, I have to head out now. Shit, sorry.
Wait, I thought you said brunch was canceled.
This time I got dragged by parental units to go do something.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
So this is supposed to be our days.
Yeah. This one's unfortunate.
Shame. Shame.
I know, I'm lame.
Shame.
Ding.
Shame.
Ding.
I want you to go to that meeting, Mark, and have a serious expression of sadness in your face.
I already do.
Good.
So, to here,
Just one sad thing. I guess I'm gonna close Sari's sheet then.
alright, so, I need each of you, that's not named even now, to come up with something that happens during, like, the first weekish of travel. A problem, and solve it with a skill.
Okay. Can the brothers do their thing, too?
The brothers are skill checks are just doing just how well you navigate.
Okay.
Well, your brother is, because you're in the case of a tie, 2 fails and 2 succeeds, then Timmy will also do a skill check.
Okay. So I guess something comes up in the realm of there's an issue. I'm trying to think of it. Maybe a sea or a reef bed or something like that. And Talgar will use his skill of history to recall what they have done in the past to avoid such things.
Okay, give me a history roll.
Oh, fuck!
No.
It's a
Targar,
nat 1.
Targar looks at it. Is it a nat 1?
It's a nat 1.
Okay. Looks at it and goes, oh, no, we can go right through it. And Timmy and Eddie not able to really see the reef bed from where they're positioned. As you guys all get thrown to the ground. There's some damage done to the ship.
Fuck.
And you guys are almost beached. Let's see. Tagar went first. Paul.
What the fuck, Tim? Timmy, look out!
No,
damn it.
that was Talgar. Talgar, doors in the ocean, man.
But you are the guy on the top thingy,
I
mask.
know.
God. Can someone go down and check the damage, please?
I'll do that, and I'm gonna try to repair what I can.
How would you like to repair this?
Can it be a strength check? Or an athletics, maybe? If I
How
don't
about
know.
this? Athletics for you to be able to climb down and not get taken by the waves.
Okay. Oh god.
A 15 is just a success. As Crib almost is taken by a large wave, he hangs on and sees that there's some damage there. But it looks like it's in a hole in a smaller location, like that you could get through from inside the ship. Miri, how are you going to fix this hole?
I'm going to persuade the water not to come in.
How about a dexterity check to see if you're able to get into the small space and fix the damage?
Yeah, no problem. Small problem.
As Miri puts this patch up, a large gush of water knocks her back, causing more damage.
We're gonna
so
sink the boat
Eddie-
on our first voyage.
Eddie now, ship's captain, obviously doesn't need to be at the wheel. How are you going to try and fix this?
I wanna use my superior observation skills to find a
A
idling
solution?
place to rest a little and to fix the damage without causing more.
Well, let's see that roll.
Would it be perception?
I'll let you do a perception, try and figure it out.
So close to net 20.
Okay. So, you guys
Actually,
have
his mod is
fixed the
actually
hole.
one higher because we have a proficiency bonus of 3 and not 2. So it's 25.
So, he's able to fix the hole, but you're still kind of beached. It all comes down to Timmy. How is Timmy going to get us out of this?
Okay, let me take a look at Timmy's things here. He's gonna stealth past everyone and run away.
Over the water, back to Wishik.
Well, see, that was my first choice, is to stealth into a hiding place. Then the DM said, how are you gonna fix this?
Okay. What can Timmy use? So we're on some sort of island, correct?
You're on like a coral reef, I think is what you said.
Oh no, we found a place to like beach it. This way we could like replace like a little
Yeah,
tiny
sure.
sand
You're on
dune
a
or
small
something.
like sandbar.
Okay. Could Timmy use his? Oh God, I don't know if he could use. I want to use his acrobatics. Has anyone used acrobatics yet? Yes, you have. Okay.
No, athletics.
Athletics. Okay. Could Timmy use his acrobatics to like swim? Because if other places have been beached, maybe he can bring up other wood and other materials to fix this place. Like to bring up.
It's
spare
more trying to
parts and
get
stuff.
off the boat than anything else.
Okay. Okay. Option stuff. Don't even know. Sleight of hand wouldn't work. That's already been worked. Insight's not useful here. I honestly pick a thing. Like it's. But I guess I could use survival. That's probably my next best thing.
Yeah, why don't you use survival trying to figure out how you're gonna get out of this?
Okay, yeah, that's honestly my next best thing because everything else has been used or not useful. Oh wow!
We are beached.
You guys are pretty beached right now. It takes you quite a long. You guys lose 3 days to eventually get off of this beach.
Okay,
So you guys have spent 10 days now at sea.
okay. Talgar's gonna use the stones because today's the day now, and he's able
Is it
to.
really?
Yes. So Talgar's gonna use his stones, and he's just gonna say to his father that, "Hey, Dad, we're on our way back. We kind of beached the ship. Should be there sometime, but just in case I'm lost at sea, it's nice knowing you." Essentially. in so many words.
Good boy.
Yeah. Tiger always rubs the stones. But yeah, he just lets us
So,
know his dad that he's on his way.
Dad seems very
User in your
concerned,
channel timed out.
Hey!
and he says, "Keep me updated."
I'll try my best. We legitimately lost at sea. Okay.
How did I know giving you guys a boat was a bad decision?
Well, it's not the brother's fault.
Yeah, Talco's the one that fucking caused the shipwreck.
Yeah, send the halfling in to fetch the hull. That's a good idea.
Hey, you're the one that volunteered.
I was trying to persuade the water not to come in.
Roll better.
Okay.
Persuade
let me
better.
just open this back up. I was setting something up as a failsafe. Because, you know, even though I knew you guys were probably going to not get through this unscathed, I didn't think to not move you.
Thanks.
Okay, so I need another watercraft and another navigation check as you guys are off the small sandbar.
Okay. Navigate to us. He does have a one more to that, so it is 11.
Okay.
For some reason, the tool things aren't updating proficiency
I
bonuses.
mean, he's not sinking the vehicle by any means. Much rougher travel now.
like travel paced.
It's just rougher seas. All right, at this point, you guys, let me shift ping you again. I need to move you a little bit farther. Sorry. Who's no longer here? Sorry, he's no longer here. You guys are in a storm. Again, another 7 days have passed, and what are you doing to combat the storm? We're gonna start with Eddie Nails this time first.
It's hard to keep control over the steering wheel from a boat, so I would like to use my... Well, it would be more athletics except of acrobatics. But I would like to use my skill and my body movement and my balance to keep the wheel steady, so we don't drift off, of course.
Okay, so you're fighting against the waves and the currents.
Nice.
You're able to, even as the sea's throwing up large waves at the side, you're able to stay on that on the wheel. So that's one success. Then we have Miri.
Okay, in a real situation, you'd lock the rudder, secure the rigging, tie lifelines to everybody, and go down to half sail. But since I don't know that in character,
Yes.
Miri's pretty intelligent, and she's also slightly afraid of water. So, being that she's little and quick, would she know to tie lifelines to people? Is that something she could do?
I'm sure one of the crew on the ship, because it's more than just the few of you, it's a large vessel, probably
Right.
yelled out to tie lifelines.
Okay, so that would be dexterity, I'm assuming?
Why don't we do this? Yeah, I'll allow a dexterity check.
Here goes nothing. Hey!
In a blink
Nice.
of an eye, you don't even see the halfling. You just all of a sudden, the halfling, right? Yeah. You just notice that there's rope tied around all of you.
Eddie
You
looks
look
down
down, what?
himself, is like, what the fuck?
So, Kriv, what are you doing?
Excellent question. We are in a storm. What am I going to do?
Yell at the old man yells at Cloud.
I'm going to check in on the party and make sure everyone is handling the roughness of the ride well, and assisting them if they are sick or whatever.
Okay, so that sounds like a medicine check.
Yes.
All right, let's see it. Crib like pulls out homemade tea and some herbs and incense that helps settle everyone's stomachs down.
Crib could make coffees through Desert Storm.
So, you're to Tugger.
Oh, great. The man who capsized the ship. Okay, what's my best thing? So, I would like to recall my past knowledge that I've read about and heard about storms and how ships have gotten through them. And hopefully this time I won't accidentally sandbar the ship.
Okay. Waiting for the nat one.
Crossing fingers. Yeah!
Oh, look at that.
The only thing that's better than my history rolls, guys, is my athletics.
So, Talgar recalls, how to position the sails, starts calling out orders to some of the crew members who are like climbing up, already ready to do this, and they kind of look at him. He doesn't notice, like, no shit, Sherlock. And they climb up, and through Talgar's direction, they secure the sails.
Yes.
You guys get through unscathed.
Wonderful.
So it'll be another 7 days here. Alright, I'm going to have you guys roll the navigation and athletics, or navigation and vehicle craft now.
Okay. Sorry, just adding the things. Timmy, navigation. Yeah, Timmy's a good navigator.
Whew. Okay. So, as you guys start to see the first landmass you've seen in a while, other than the sandbar that Duggar put you guys on, you guys manage to slowly approach, taking a day as you dock into the port town of Fosora. What are you guys doing? There's stuff here.
Getting
there's
supplies
supplying.
more. I guess, could we pay some money to get the ship repaired in any damage that it may happen? Like,
Yeah, they'll cause you, like, let me see.
Do we have a party pool?
110,000 gold pieces. Yes, we do. Well, you guys do. Eddie and Timmy don't,
what are we looking
so.
for?
It's going to cost you 71 gold to repair the ship. We'll
Okay.
take a day.
Okay. Everyone want to chip in?
Yeah. How
Okay,
much?
cool.
Are you using the party funds?
There's 20 gold in the party fund, so we can lower it
Oh,
down.
jeez.
Yeah, we split it all up. We didn't put it in the party fund. So 20 down to 50, so 5 ways. Everyone chip in 5 gold, and Talgar will chip in 11, and then we're good. Okay.
Eddie doesn't got 5 gold.
Yeah, I mean, the other guys, it's fine.
I deleted my 5.
Okay. And literally, I had... what was it? 21? Yeah, so I literally had 21. So,
You guys got a ton of gold and you spent a lot of it.
Yes. Okay, there we
The
go.
first time there was a
We're
magic
spending
item in
any
the
money.
shop, you guys spent like the entirety of the party fund.
Yeah, but we got the bag of holding in the kick-ass map that we've been
No,
using to guide
no, no.
ourselves.
I'm talking about in Silva.
What
Oh.
we get in Silva?
I think the cape.
We
You
got
use
the cake maker. We got Lyra's cape. We got some potions, the case of potions that help save our lives. So
Yeah, they spent a ton of money.
yeah, we spent literally like $2,000 or more.
All right, you guys got a day to kick around the town. Is there anything you're looking for? I can give you a brief information about the town.
Sorry, I'm just keeping track of notes. So if you guys want anything, go ahead.
We can.
From what you guys know,
stack back up
just
and
being here,
move on.
Support Town, there's about 2,300 people here. Wooden walls, standing militia. There's a tavern in town and a supply store. That's what you know of. Are you guys buying rations? Because I mean, you've just sailed for
That would be a good idea.
Yeah, we'll buy
20
some rations.
what? Almost 20 days.
Yeah. Let me check the party bag because I'm pretty sure that me and Lyra are covered for all those days. Yeah, we had 40 rations, so we're down
21. So 24 days you've been at sea.
24 days.
I am
Yeah,
out of
literally the exact amount. So me and Lyra, we're completely out of rations. Yeah, wow, perfect. So Lyra, you want to chip in and buy some more rations?
Yeah.
Okay. Miri, I know Kriv likes to have his own set of rations. Would you like to throw them in the bag of holding?
Throw what?
Would
Is
you like
Mary
to?
sharing rations or going solo?
Yeah, because me and Lyra, we've been buying rations together in bulk and throwing them in the bag of holding. Do you want to do that with us?
Yeah, I'll throw in with the party.
Okay. So we all buy 20 gold pieces worth of rations, which is 40 each. Sound good?
Wait a minute. Did you say 20 gold pieces worth, or did you say 40 gold pieces worth?
20 gold pieces worth gets you 40 days of rations.
Okay, thank
For
you.
all 3 people?
No, that's individually. I'm saying literally we all remove 20 gold pieces from our inventories,
Gotcha.
and that gives us 40 days of rations each.
Okay, how are you supplying the crew?
Are they not able to cover themselves?
They really don't have money. They're from Wishick.
True enough. Can they fish?
They can fish.
Won't last long and won't be enough.
Okay. How much longer until we get to the new port?
The next port, probably 2 weeks, roughly.
How many of us are there right now?
Yeah, what's the total pop count?
Okay, so not counting the party, and that includes the brothers because they're PCs technically.
Hmm?
There's 8 other people on the ship.
How many PCs do we have?
8.
Yeah, 8. So there's 16 people on the ship.
What if we buy another 80 rations and do 10 gold a pop, or split it 8 ways, and that could be
Okay,
for
so let
everyone
me
on the
just do
ship.
some quick math here. So 2 weeks, so that's if nothing goes wrong. So 14 days times, what is it? There's 8 people,
Yeah.
including the brothers, and then there's 5 of us. So 15 people. So times 15. We have to buy 220 rations. That's if everything's fine. So that's 105 gold.
Or because all the party already has their food, so we just need the money, or we just need the stuff for the people on board right now.
Have you already subtracted the 24 days of sea from your ration supply?
Yeah.
Okay. I imagine, Miri, you're out, right?
Well, she's
Out of what?
Supplies, rations.
Yeah, I just bought the ones that we had.
Okay. So, how about we just all pool together from the 105 gold or whatever, and then that'll cover us to the next week. I mean, if we get lost or something, do you guys want to buy a safety net, or what are you all thinking?
Always buy a safety net.
Okay. So let's spend a cool together 120 gold, and then that'll be our safety net. So 120 gold divided by 5. 24 gold from each of us, and then that'll cover everyone.
I thought there's 8 PCs.
Yeah, the PCs are poor as shit. They don't have any money. That's why we're
Yeah,
paying for
the
it.
brothers didn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
but then there's 6 of us, right?
No, okay, you're not understanding. That's already included in all of this. If we all spend 24 gold, that'll cover the party, the people that we have manning the boat, which includes the brothers, to the next port.
Yeah, I
Other-
understand that. Well,
yeah.
I'm saying, why aren't we splitting it 6 ways since there's 6 of us?
Because they
only
don't have
5
any
of
money.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
brothers are
there's
poor as
8 of
fuck.
us total. They don't have any money, those two, so then there's 6 of us left.
I think you're adding Sari. Or Sari's not. Sari is one
Oh,
of the brothers.
so there's 7 of us then.
Yeah.
Okay,
there's
7 of us what? Because there's a total of 8 NPCs. There's other people manning the ship besides the
But
brothers.
there's
No,
how many
there
player
is
characters are
Talgar.
there?
Here, Talgar, Paul, Mary, Eva, and then there's the 2. So there's only 6. There's only 6 PCs technically.
Okay,
yeah,
so
then
there's
we have to
6
split it 4 ways
PCs
then.
technically. How many NPCs? Because I
8.
was thinking there's 8. Okay, so that's different. I thought you said including the brothers with the NPCs. Okay.
It's 1 less than you were planning for.
Yes. Okay. Then
So if you
sure.
spend that, you'd have.
Yeah, it would cover
14
it if we
extra
were to get that.
rations.
Yeah. So if us PCs, excluding the brothers, if we chip in 24 gold pieces, it covers us to the next port with a buffer.
Alright, yeah. We could buy 120 rations, but we have to split it 4 ways since there's only 4 of us.
No.
Yeah, there's only 4 people build.
Yeah, there's only 4 player characters. There's the 2 brothers, which I'm including as NPCs. So there's
Agreed.
4 PCs here and 10 NPCs.
Yeah. Once we divide this, so we remove the 24 gold pieces, and then that covers for the crew and us to the next port. Everyone good?
Sure.
Okay, so
Technical
everyone
Instead
removed,
question.
of arguing about money.
yeah, we all removed 24 gold pieces from our thing, and then we're all set. Boom.
Technical question.
Yes.
I lost the X on my character sheet. I can't get rid of it. It seems to have attached itself to the top of my browser.
Oh, you popped it out into a different window?
Nope, same window. I just lost the entire top.
Huh. Interesting. I would restart.
Kriv, you did add the gold that we just split up, right?
He
All
made
that
us
we
to
just split up.
They split
Okay.
the party funds.
Yeah, we split up the party funds. That's what I said before we left to make sure that Sari got his cut of all the adventuring that we had.
How much did we each get?
I wrote it down in chat. Let me try to find it. There's been a lot of rolls. Okay, here we go.
Okay. So you guys just kind of hang out by
I
the
gotcha,
boat, not
I gotcha.
exploring?
Yeah, I guess we're just going around shop spying rations. So there's a manor
Where-
here? There's like a person in
Yeah.
charge or something?
Yeah, it's off in the distance. You can kind of see it up the hills from the port town.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, so I need navigation rolls and vehicle checks again.
Okay. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Ah, first bad roll. From Timmy.
And Tim, do vehicle craft check.
Yup.
Come on, brother. Faster, faster. Oh,
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck am I rolling today?
So let's see here. You guys are off course.
how many days have passed in this one?
We're gonna be at 7 here in a second. I just gotta-
Additional 7. Okay.
Right into the rocks.
This is another Talgar mistake. So, like 2 days after we leave port, I use the stones again, let my dad know. We're fine. We just left this port. We should be there soonish. And I give him the estimated time that it would take.
And because of the terrible rolls here,
Takes a bit longer.
it's
Yep.
slightly off.
Yeah. Well, this was only like 2 days out from that port, so all things seem fine. We just left that port.
You guys are up here now.
So we actually see some weird landmass.
You see the edges of land on the horizon.
I asked the brothers if we could be anywhere near that port town, and then I imagine they say, looking at the map, no, we're way, like, we look at the map, no, we're way off. Okay.
We fucked up a little, I guess.
Timmy comes down, pops down, he's like, oh, that's my bad, let me see that map. turns it upside down. Oh, that's my bad. Rolls it back up. So I'll get you back right on course. And then the spider climbs back up to the mast.
All right. So how are you guys gonna correct your course?
Turn?
We are starting.
Yeah,
We
I
are
thought
starting
to
with
say it, but it was
Return.
too stupid to say. I felt like return.
You guys are the point where like you're way off course. You're
Yeah. Talgar would like to use his past readings and histories of sailing and
to put this in retrospect, okay, so you guys understand how far off course you are. You're like over 500 miles off course.
Oh shit.
yeah, we're pretty off course. We drifted a bit there. His past knowledge of currents and other such things to help us steer back onto course in all the readings that he's done.
I'm gonna go and say you can't make a history check for this one.
Fuck. No one else is gonna make a history check.
I know.
Talgar is gonna pull out a paddle and help paddle the boat. So I would like to use my athletics.
Okay. Roll athletics.
Come on, Talgar. Oh, but
Everyone on the ship, especially NPCs and the two brothers, watch as Talgar grabs a oar off of one of the lifeboats, hangs over the side, and is trying to paddle.
Yep.
And they all kind of get a good laugh.
I increased the morale.
Here's an increase.
I
All right.
increased the morale.
Kriv,
Get a paddle.
Oh, well, you already used.
I know.
I'm going to, there would be no landmarks.
well,
We
there
would
is
be-
a landmark. It's in the distance.
I'm going to look at the stars at night and try to figure out if we're making course or not, or making the, if we're on the right course or not.
I'll allow you to roll an intelligence or a perception.
Yeah. Kriv.
Kriv actually, like, he looks at the stars and just immediately turns, like, he's like, we need to go that way, and points to in the direct location of the port. If you can see it all the way, he's drawing a straight line to where you have to dock with a natural 20. Miri,
Well,
what is Miri
if,
doing in all this?
if he's done that good, then I'm not going to ask if we have a sextant.
Nope.
Because it's not needed. Miri is going to. I have no idea.
Well, you could always use your acrobatics to climb through the masks and riggings to help with the adjusting of sails.
Yeah, that's needed. Is our lookout really doing any good up there?
Hey, piss
Hey,
off! He's
hey,
really bad once.
hey.
his first roll was good, and they've been getting worse every check.
No, he's been doing great.
You had like an 18, then an 11, and then two under 10 rolls.
No, okay, 18. Let's see, 24. Score one back up. Nope, not him. And then a 16. They've been amazing. All of them above 15. Amazing rolls. He's rolled bad once. You bastards.
Okay, so I won't go out there and take over.
Oh, he would fight you. You challenge me in the eyes of court.
All right.
You go up to
Yeah,
assist,
I
right?
guess what I'll do
Assist.
as I am a nimble person, I can probably get in around where other people can't amongst the tighter rigging areas, and just kind of do whatever it is that you do in there.
Why don't you go with an acrobatics or dexterity?
Let's see which is better.
Acrobatics is better than dexterity.
Acrobatics, yes.
Yeah.
Everybody's able
There
to
we
get
go.
through all the small areas, fixing them. And what is Eddie Nails at the head of the helm doing?
All of his good rolls have been taken.
Yeah, acrobatic is gone, perception is gone, athletics is gone. I want to see how the crew feels, like how what the guys are thinking.
Okay, give me an insight.
Yeah. Yeah.
You understand that they're wondering if they're gonna make it to the next point.
It's a fair enough thing.
You're able to squash that, however, as you guys correct course. There'll be no
We
mutiny
squashed
today.
that mutiny that was about to happen.
All right, and another vehicle and what you call it? Navigation to see if you make it to port. Fine.
Oh.
Instead of it taking another week because of the off course and the rolls, it's going to take you 13 days to get there.
13 days right here additional? Okay.
13 to get to the next port.
Okay. Oh shit, I need to roll my d20s. Loop. Fuck! Oh my god. Okay. It'll be a long time. Pretty much I won't be able to talk to my dad until we get there. Oh man. So long. Okay.
Okay, are you guys resupplying?
Yes, another 24 gold from everyone. Fuck, we need to find some work once we get home.
I was gonna say we need to find some work here.
13 days, you said?
Yes, in total to get here.
Oh, fuck, yeah. Oh. Mm-hmm.
So you said another 24 from everybody?
Yeah, another
Correct.
24.
Alright. The final journey. You guys just stopping, getting supplies, and going?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright. The final journey is going to need one more roll. We'll just do it, see how long it takes you.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just updating my gold. Okay, come on, brother. We're almost there.
Yeah. No.
Oh, brother, don't worry, I'll guide you.
Okay, how many days has it been in total, Tiger? Since
It's
you
actually
left
10. It's 10 because he has +1 because of his thing.
Okay.
How many days? Okay. Oh, since we started? I just know the
Yeah.
day. It's day 241. Oh,
You didn't know
that's
what
when
day
we
you
got to
started?
the port. That's when we got to the port.
But when did you leave Wishik?
We
What day?
left
Did you
Wishik, day 196.
So it's been how many days?
I don't fucking know. That's
So about
math.
240?
Yep.
So
If you
it
want to
takes
do
you
it,
another 14 days to get to some port.
okay.
As you guys, for the last few days have seen the landmass get closer and closer as you guys recognize the port that you all set sail from 200 and 60 days ago?
255 days ago, yes.
Oh no, plus another, 60?
No, that's the thing.
Almost a
yeah,
year
plus
ago.
the travel here. So yeah, fucking
Almost a
long
year ago.
time. Yeah, practically a year ago now.
So you guys finally dock. What are you doing?
I tell the brothers that we're probably gonna be here for a while. If you guys want some work, you guys can. Because I plan to actually head all the way back to the fort, because that's the proper thing. It was my last location. So if they have any work that they wish to do here, because I know they're dock people from everything that Sari's told me, I'll let them do that. Help some fishing or anything like that.
I guess we're gonna find work. Yeah, we're gonna wait here for you guys. I guess we take the inn here in the harbor district and
yeah, go on fishing trips or some shit like
Yeah,
that.
they can find some minor work to keep them.
it's a harbor. There are fighting pits too.
Yeah, make some money that way too.
Should be at least, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right, roll me for them. Let's say 4 attacks.
Vortex. Okay.
Both of us each?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Jimmy's consistent.
He is. And I have moments of glory and then they are gone.
Yeah.
Let's see. So you gain 12 and additional. Jimmy gains 15 gold over the course of the fights.
Okay.
And Eddie gains 14 gold over the fights.
Yes.
So we do this. Go an old school Talgar icon as our traveling icon.
Yeah.
Because I still haven't got a party. So as you guys are coming off the boat, what does your food supplies look like, by the way?
We pretty much just got to here. I'm not sure what Kriv is like, but we were buying our way to here. So I guess.
I think we're pretty well tapped out.
Yeah.
How many days
Like
since we made it?
The last port when you restocked, what 20 rations each, something like that.
oh,
Yeah, we didn't
We're
we
13.
didn't buy a buffer zone on that one. We pretty much bought to get here on the last port.
I bought 40 at Farzia. So
So
Did you
How
buy
many
that
days?
in separation from the chip-in?
yeah,
Okay, so Kriv is pretty stocked, but me, Lyra, and Miri have just been buying our way to here. If you guys want, we could just all buy, excluding Kriv, because he likes to manage his own rations, 20 gold worth of rations so that we're covered for like 40 days, which should be enough easily for us to get home and stuff.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so I'll mark that away. So 48, and I'll put it in the bag of holding. Plus
So as
people.
all of you head into this port town where most of you spent probably a couple weeks before actually getting on the ship, you're coming up to the Rusty Sailor Tavern, and you watch the door swing open as a drunken dwarf is thrown to your feet. Would you like to describe your character? Sorry.
Of course. I guess for purposes I would be better to just take his token. Right beside Talga. I mean, right in front of you stands a very sturdy red-haired dwarf. He's not that old. He's a little bit older than Talga. At least it looks like it. He's a built one. He has this. What's the English word for his hair? Is it an iro? Yeah,
Mohawk.
Mohawk.
it's a mohawk. Yeah.
Ah,
He has his mohawk and this eye patch. After he was thrown on the street, you see a halberd thrown at his feet too. And yeah, I guess that's where we're gonna start.
so I see my long lost friend. Can you update your name, Tim? Because it's gonna be a bitch for me to remember. Like sorry is drilled
it's-
into my mind.
Yeah. Gotrek.
Okay.
I'm gonna change it in the top.
He
lower
has the
left
eye
too.
patch on, correct?
Yes.
But
you don't know that I had one before, so yeah.
Yes. That's why I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? So Talgar just instantly reacts to, or there's like a moment of surprise as someone just kind of comes in, and then there's a moment of recollection that, oh, this is my long lost buddy. He stands up, Godrek, and he rushes to you, and he kind of cocks his head as he notices that you have an eye patch. It's been years, brother. How long has it been?
Sorry, can you give me an intelligence check?
I was playing a dumb bot. If you want me to have an intelligence check, sure.
I do see.
What?
really
What?
I called it. You look up as this person knows your name, and it takes even with a natural 20 and his -3 intelligence, it takes him a good minute and a half, and he's just staring at you, like almost dumbfounded look on his face, and he goes, "Ah, Tagar."
Friend! And I hug him.
Yeah. What are you doing here? And what's with the eye patch?
What eye patch?
So-
Oh, this one. What was I doing here?
I don't know. You
Taga!
just got thrown in here. Yes. Hey, go check. Yes.
What are you doing here?
Well, we just got back from my first mission from the Lord's Alliance, and I plan to report in.
It's good. I don't know. Is it good to see you? I guess it's good to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. It's good to see you.
Did you say all of that out loud?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm like, yes, it's good to see you too. How's the folks been?
Yeah. Good, I guess. Maybe. What folks?
Your parents.
Who?
Talgar's looking a little dumbfounded. Your mother and father. What were their names? Because I would know them since we grew up. I would say them to you. I would say your parents' names.
He just stares at you.
Are you... Can I make an insight check to see if he's drunk?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Because,
Give me a deception check just for the hell of it. There, sorry.
where's Talgar? There it is. Okay.
I mean, he has obvious booze on it. You can smell him, but you're getting the feeling that this isn't just alcohol.
Okay. Well, in any case, Kriv, Miri, right? Miri, and Lyra. This is my long friend, Gorjak. He is quite the freaking specimen, and he's bulked up since the last time I seen him. Must have been training.
Yeah, training.
So this
Hi,
isn't
guys.
an all dwarves know each other thing. You actually are friends.
We've
Yes.
known each other since we were children.
Friends, yes. Children, of course, yes.
Yeah.
My head hurts.
Don't be rude. Say
That's
hello.
good. Hello.
You are so small. I would even look down on you, even if I'm a dwarf, right?
Yeah, you'd be looking.
Yes. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm like what, 3'6"?
Hi. You are small.
Yes.
And Lyra was half elvish, right?
Yes. I guess she would approach and say, "Oh, hello. It's such a pleasure to meet you."
He has a stunned look on his face. He has an open mouth and just stares at her.
Oh, well, that's, nice.
His cheeks turn a little red.
Oh, yes. Well, this is Kriv, and she pushes him forward.
I'm sorry, I gave the wrong height. I'm 3'4".
You're not sorry. He's sorry. He used to be sorry.
I
used to be sorry.
apologize.
I used to be sorry.
There we go.
So, Crib, do you have anything to say as you're thrust forward?
It's so nice to meet you. I've always wondered what type of company Talgar kept.
I smell at the Dragonborn. Like,
Would you like to see a trick?
yeah, of course.
I look up into the air and I blow fire into the air.
You scare like 3 civilians that were just walking, not paying attention.
Pretty cool, right?
This looked like my hair.
It does.
Awesome. So, what we were talking about, Tolga? What happened? What did...
Oh, well, crazy fucking things happened. We'll talk about it over drinks, but we're actually going to be heading back to the Fort of the Lord's Alliance. And, yeah, I don't know what you're doing here, but if you're welcome to come along with us, I would love to catch up, man. It's been far too long.
I don't know what I'm doing here, too.
Give me an
so,
intelligence check to see if you can actually remember why you're here.
yeah.
He remembers all the things. In a
amazing.
moment of rare clarity, is what you guys will understand. You may relay as much information as you like for 30 seconds.
What does he remember?
He remembers all the things.
Yep, you got
apparently.
30 seconds of clarity to tell us whatever you can.
Okay, 30 seconds. I was here
And
because
go.
I didn't get into the Lord's Alliance. Then something hurt my head and I don't remember what thing. And sometimes I don't remember anything. Oh, hey Talga. Yes, I would like to go with you and ale.
And that is exactly what he says to you. Like in crystal clarity.
I cock my head and wait. You hurt your head. What? Is there a scar or anything? Like visibly?
He no longer remembers.
No, I'm
And you
looking
can't
at
see a
him.
scar
Is there
now.
a scar?
Yeah, there should be one
do you have a
above
scar?
my
Okay, I didn't remember.
left eyebrow straight over my head.
Okay. Talgar would kind of look like a sorrowful look on his face and say, "Oh, is that why you wear the eye patch now?"
What is what? Why? What eye patch?
Talgar looks more sorrowful.
I think your friend has a concussion.
Perhaps. Talgar's just looking at you. Can I make some kind of medicine check?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, it was going to be a natural 20. It was going to be a natural 20. Then it was 14-9. 14-6. Fuck.
So, yeah. The 7, you don't really... You can see that there was obviously an injury there.
Yeah. Can't understand how old it is, right?
No, not from 7.
Yeah. Well.
You know that it's not more than 20 years old, at least.
Yeah, because I met him, like, last time I seen him was like 7 years ago or something like that.
It happened in that time, yeah, but you don't know.
Yeah. Well, we just got support. If you're, if you want, we could drink some ale. I guess you can continue to drink some ale, and I'll tell you the story of the shit that I've been up to.
I like ale and stories. Godric picks up his halberd and just waits for them to go.
So as you guys all try and go into the tavern, there's a burly man here just standing in the doorway, just shaking his head. He points him, not him.
Oh, not to Godric?
He was thrown out of the bar.
Oh, okay. Is there another tavern?
Not right around here.
Not around here. I walk up to him, offer him 10 gold pieces.
He still shakes. No, it's not even going to start to cover the damage you did.
Fair enough.
Damage! I didn't even start, pussy.
He leans around Talgar looking at you.
It's fine. It's fine. Well, you have a... Now piss off, and I walk away.
Alright, so you guys beelining it for the Lord's Alliance building then?
Pretty much, yeah.
Before that, I'm going to look at the guy at the door and go, sorry, dwarves.
He nods and goes, frickin' dwarves.
Yeah. So, one of the nights, I would relay the information of all the shit that happened. I imagine it falls on deaf ears, but yeah. And as we're going on, and I realize as I'm trying to have conversations with them.
It's simple. Let me see. Intelligence, or would it be more like a wisdom roll to remember what he's telling me and to make sense of it?
To comprehend it?
Yeah.
Intelligence.
Alright.
Natural 20.
Yeah, it's my fucking there. Nope, not again.
They're pretty words.
Yeah.
He just
Talgar
looks
just
at you
looks-
and nods.
Yeah, Talgar looks more and more concerned as like the days go on, and like he's trying to regale information from you and like our childhood and stuff like that, and he's looking pretty down.
I remember
Okay,
not
so
much.
you guys were just going on foot, I take it.
Yeah.
Alright, so
How
march
much are
on
horses
another
again? Fuck, I don't even
7
remember.
days of
That's fine. Okay.
of travel. No real like encounters or anything.
Safe
You
place.
guys pretty much stuck towards civilization.
7 days. 5 plus. Okay.
as you guys sit in front of a large stonework. Talgar is the only person to recognize this fort. It is basically the capital of the Lord's Alliance. It is an independent city and village within it that houses most of the forces. That lies in between all of the countries. You know, Talgar obviously walks up. At this point, you haven't been able to contact your dad yet, right?
I think. Let me do a little bit of math really quickly. Because the last time I talked to him, we were at the other port. 241 minus 2. Because it was like 27 days or something like that. What was my roll?
Yeah, it was 27.
Yeah, 27. 200 and. Oh, not 32. It's some other shit. Yeah. Like, I don't think I'm ready. I couldn't talk to my dad yet. Yeah.
Okay, so, Talgar, you are stopped at the gates with everyone else.
Oh.
What?
So, what are you doing?
Yes. Hello? Like, no one hails me? Like, what happens?
You just stopped at the gates. Like, they're looking for you to say what your business is. Their gate guards are not going to know every person that's in Lord's Alliance.
They don't see my badge of Lord's Alliance, the sigils that are on my robes or anything?
That is, but they're asking you what your business is here. Like,
Okay,
yes,
so
you
they
are
actually
Lord's Alliance.
inquired, because I thought literally they just
Yeah.
put their hand out and just standing there. But if they inquired to me, I say, oh, I'm Talgar Ironwall. I'm returning on a long-away mission from the new land.
Okay. They say, who exactly are you seeking to talk to?
I seek my uncle.
What's his name again?
Yep, looking it up.
One second.
Many names.
Gottfried
Thordak.
doesn't remember.
They tell you that he's inside, and they open the doors up to you. They kind of make sure that all these people are with you.
Yeah, I vouch for them.
All right, so you're all into the actual fort part of this settlement. Lots of members are training on each side, a mix of races. There's probably an unsettled feeling with some of the guys with you, Kriv, as you, one, are Dragonborn, and two, some of them are wearing like stuff that they from recent recruits from Blackmarsh. So there's probably that little bit of tension as you walk through. Miri, basically,
I'm going to ask
you're walking into like a
Talgar.
police station.
Yeah. I'm going to ask Talgar if he is the law.
I chuckle, and I say, no, you haven't heard of the Lord's Alliance. We're merely protectors and defenders. We come to the aids of those who need it, who are under our protection.
Okay. So what were you saying?
Godric, what do you feel like? You're kind of like walking into a police station. It feels weird, especially with your background.
Yeah. She is definitely kind of sitting very, very close to someone in the group, right at the hip.
Probably Lyra.
A little lower than the hip, actually.
What does Godric think of all this?
I'm with Talga. I don't really care. I just keep looking at Talga.
Dodge the head back and forth.
Yeah.
All right, so you are welcomed into like a waiting room, Talgar. An hour goes by before your group is summoned in to a large stone room, big desk, multiple chairs, and your uncle sits across from you.
Ah, uncle, it's been far too long. How goes it?
Because rather boring compared to everything I hear.
Yes, there's that simple mission turns in quite the grand adventure.
He kind of chuckles, and he says it jokingly, but at the same point, like there's somewhat sternness. He goes, how'd you fuck that one up?
Yeah, I chuckle too, just a little bit. And I basically regale every fucking thing that happened, just like in its full entirety. I'm not going to redo the whole 45-minute speech,
No.
but yeah, just everything that happened. I leave out the personal stuff from people, obviously, because that's personal, mostly pertaining to what I've done and the things that need to be done, telling them that the Lord's Alliance was established over there. They're in need of aid towards the tail end of that speech and what's going on.
When he mentions Miri getting shoved through a portal, she's going to do that kind of nervous smile for finger wave. Hi.
I kind of feel like I heard this story before. No. No. No.
Kendrick's talking to himself in the corner.
Yeah.
Your uncle kind of looks at him, goes, frenzy beards. Trouble. And
What?
he basically looks back to you and goes, well, did you bring a letter or something, a pledge of support?
I did, right? Like, we got the full thing set up.
They have to vote on it, remember?
They didn't vote on it?
They couldn't, because that was things that were going to take time. Like, establishing the government, there's like a temporary letter, but it's not like the official, like, we're joining.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the pledge to join, but yeah, it spells out that things are still being set up.
Yeah. I'll give them that, because I would totally make sure like official things are official.
I figured you would.
Yeah.
Even though you didn't say it.
Yeah. Some things are done without saying. I pissed yesterday, if you weren't wondering. I also remembered to take off my pants.
I don't know.
Talgar doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would take off his pants.
I know, right? He was bound in some armor for a while.
Yeah,
Wow,
forget that it can come off.
I really want somebody to write that down.
I remember to take off my pants. Yeah, I give him the letter and everything. I let him know kind of the political situation, everything else. Yeah.
So he looks, he goes, we can attempt to send some troops. He goes, again, it will be, 2 months before we can get another ship over there.
Aye. We actually plan to head back over there. Also, in line with that, there was those nations that I talked about. I was thinking about trying to ambassador a embassy between us. As you know, they have an embassy in Wishik, and I figured that's good enough guys to hopefully bring our influence over to the additional island continents that are there.
He goes, well, he looks at you guys, logistically speaking now. He goes, we need to start formulating a force before we can start pulling ourselves into what seemingly is already a conflict over there.
Right.
He goes, we need to get a commander over there as well.
That's why I come to you, Uncle. You are much wiser than me.
He looks to you and goes, there's also some other reports that are troublesome.
Right.
He looks across the group and says, you're not the first ship to come back from over there, correct?
Talgar thinks for a moment. Ah, yes. The ex-speaker, the traitor.
He sighs, he goes, should be upfront with all of you. He goes, but I suppose this pertains to you, Talgar. He goes, there are accusations that you were somewhat party to an assassination attempt.
Bullshit.
I didn't do it.
And the only people that were present for that were technically Eva, Talgar, and Griff.
Yeah.
Out of the characters.
And Godric says bullshit.
Yeah. Talgar chuckles for a moment. And he also
That was in
shows him the
character.
binder, like the ledger of all of them.
The dwarven
And-
word for bullshit.
I show him the ledger along with it. It details all the information because that was something I really wanted to bring back. And I say, no, that was just some offhand comment from an imbecile. He was just someone there that was there for drinks with us, and he never brought up or questioned us about this subject. He just like it says in the ledger, he pretty much used this for goals and coins to get what he wanted. He's a man who likes to maneuver around different things and say what he wishes and thinks will bring him the most aid to whatever cause he wishes when he's not being pulled by someone else. He's saying this, I imagine it's someone else thinks they can get use.
He grabs the ledger. He goes, I'll obviously have to look at this and put it into our, official inquiry because you are a Lord's Alliance member, and political assassination is something we have to look into. He goes, he did not name your name along the lines of the main perpetrator, just simply that you had spoken with him or traveled with him at some point. He goes, it's something we have to look into. He goes, but sadly, I was going to attempt to place you as the command of the Lord's Alliance over there, to rebuild over there. He goes, but with these accusations, I can't do that right now. You can retain your mission to establish and to venture out allies, but in terms of a commanding position, it is not up for debate right now.
Yes. To be honest, Uncle, it's something that I do not.
Like there's like sadness in his face when he's talking to you, but you understand he's basically following the letter of the Lord's Alliance lies.
Yeah, the tenets. Yeah, like someone that's charged or has that within the air. Like you're meant to be a diplomat and whatnot. So Talgar understands. Like there's no malice or anything in his heart right now. He's matter of fact right now. And then he'd say, to be honest, Uncle, like what the last things were said amongst the gods, I don't think I could sit idly by. You would offer, I don't think I would take it. I feel that my true presence here is to fly the banners of the Lord's Alliance and make sure that everyone else does as well. I think that's where my destiny is.
He looks across all of you. So what is your next order of business then?
Well, if you need me for questioning or holding, I can stay here. I'll obviously submit myself if you need to.
He looks to you guys. It's only a matter of formalities.
Next, if we were able to, I'd like to see my parents, if that was at all able to.
Looks like your father's only been here back for about 7 days or so.
Is he here in the building, or did he return home?
Yeah, he's up Black Mountain Pass.
Yes. Well, I would like to see him. I know Kriv has dealings that he wishes to deal with. Chuckles, because lack of a better term. Too. And then we intend to sail back. And with your blessings.
Sailing?
Yes.
Stunned face on Godric.
Yes.
Miri attempts not swing her feet, but she does kind of raise her hand.
He looks to Mary.
Curiosity. Who are you people?
He chuckles. He goes, the Lord's Alliance, we are peacekeepers. We basically were formed after the last Great War between the kingdoms to attempt to keep peace between the three nations that reside here. There's Feycrest in the south, the Dwarves in the east, and Black Marsh in the west.
Okay. And you've lost contact with your other people on these other places? I'm just trying to get an idea of why, like, there aren't embassies anymore.
He says, well, this Ravensworth was only founded about 10 years ago, and we sent an initial group to attempt to integrate themselves into society, but the initial people outside of some nobles who wanted to try and make a bigger stake at power were pretty much criminals, lowlifes, degenerates that were sent over there, so it was a little bit harder of a way to set things up, as from what I hear from Talgar.
Makes sense.
Think Ravensworth is basically Australia.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured.
He goes, a new Dragonborn. What exactly are your plans? Well, your home? And he kind of, like an odd look to his face, because there's Dragonborns around, but again, your people pretty much try to keep to themselves.
Yeah, I've been gone a long while. I'm part of the Temple of Helm. I have to return back to there.
He kind of looks
Once
up.
I do, we could talk more.
Looks up about. You mentioned Temple of Hemigazile. The ruins on that island. Terrible stories I've heard.
Indeed, they are. Do you know what is of the island? What condition the island is right now?
Yes, we had some troops coming from there, more of your kind. And it was last they saw that, weather and time had done a beating on the buildings that once stood there.
Mm-hmm. It's a pity.
He nods. Was.
But I wish to go to reunite with some of my people.
Okay. He says, he goes, he looks about, he goes, do you trust the people you're with right now?
Yes, with my life.
He's asking Kriv.
Oh.
What did he ask me?
He's asking if you trust the people that are around you right now. It's basically the party and him in the room. There's no guards, no nothing. No one else is privy to this conversation.
With what? Generally, yes.
And he says, I know where your village is. And he goes, a few of us do keep eyes to make sure that a tragedy doesn't occur again. But for the most part, there's very few people, even Talgar himself did not know where the village was. And he goes, if you want to go there, there will be a horse ready for you down there. You can go off alone or take whoever you want with you. But
what was this guy's name?
Thordak.
Thordak.
Thordak?
Hmm?
Thordak, that's very generous of you. Thank you.
You'd also get the understanding now, being around Lord's Alliance enough and hearing stories from Talgar, that there may have been members of the Lord's Alliance that were aware of the assault on your people, but because your people wanted that seclusion, them going to act would have potentially caused another war amongst the three larger kingdoms. So it's probably something of regret that he has as a high-ranking member of Lord's Alliance, that he couldn't act when you guys needed him to.
Yeah.
Nine Wells are all about defending.
So, what is the party choosing to do?
Ale.
Ale.
Yes, that was actually what I was going to say. I was wondering whether or not we could have the evening with my uncle and
Yeah.
have dinner. Yeah.
Yeah. He stands up, says, so stay in the night then.
Yes.
He stands up, gets up, swings open the doors. There's, a couple guards posted outside. He is technically a high-ranking member of the Lord's Alliance. He's not going to be without, a detail in his office and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He takes you down, and what do you remember of your uncle? Talgar, I want to ask you. What you remember of him.
Like in what manner?
Like interactions, how he would treat his station, stuff like that. What you remember of him.
Oh, very
growing
respectful. Like very much one of the people. Someone that would always make sure that the morale was up, make sure that everyone was fine. Very kind man, very respectful. Yeah. Very honorable man.
So he ushers you all into a large dining hall. As you see, there's probably a couple hundred people, soldiers, Lord's Alliance members, all sitting down, about to, dinner's about to be served. Don't worry. He looks over to the Godric, and goes, "Don't worry, there's ale." And he walks up to there's a table set up on top, and he begs you all to follow him. There's, from what you would know, Talgar, you might not know the names, but everyone you're sitting with is considered a high-ranking official of the Lord's Alliance. Like, kind of, if you ever watch Game of Thrones, like when Jon Snow sits up above the rest of the Night's Watch, it's sort of that, but on a bigger scale.
Yeah.
You're sat at the head of the table. Ale's placed in front of all of you. Your uncle stands up, calls everyone's attention, and basically goes, "My nephew Talgar, Paladin Kriv." He goes, "The little one Miri." He just shakes his head at Godric, knowing he wasn't at the events, and to the others, to the Lady Eva. I keep forgetting Eva's even there.
Yeah.
And it says, "And to the one they left behind," he goes, "the cleric Sari,
Sorry,
that
sneezes at home.
that stood forward, and fought the final fight, while our troops gave their lives on the shores." We cheer a toast. Everyone stands up, raises their mug, cheers. They start drinking.
I stand on the
and
chair.
foods.
So that she's not under the tables because of the. Well, they're actually not too tall of
can
tables
Godric-
because we're dwarves.
Can Godric pick up the chair where Miri is standing on and lift her even higher?
I would like a strength check from you.
Oh God! Don't spill booze all over the high-ranking officials.
Booze, don't spill the halfling.
Since Miri was not expecting this, I need a dexterity save.
Oh God!
Oh God.
Awesome.
Right. Oh God.
10 is enough not to fall out of half. You spill a little booze as you get lifted up. But for the first time in Miri's life, she is looking down on every person in the room with her.
That's cool.
Ah! And then
So,
Everyone is having a good time.
he puts down the chair. You guys, sit and eat. And if there's anyone you want to socialize with or each other.
I would kind of whisper over to my uncle and ask if he could have one of the doctors look into Gordrick. I worry for him. I think he's sustained long-lasting injuries from a last bout.
He just leans back over because it's not my story to tell, but yes, he has. There's nothing to be done.
What? Gathered I know what's wrong with him, but is he okay?
He's as okay as he'll ever be. Strong as an ox, dumb as a rock.
Okay.
I'm not giving you his story. That's the sorriest thing to tell.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know if my uncle would know.
That's the thing. If I remember to tell my story.
He's from a noble family. You know this. So when something happens to, a potential heir, it's something, even though he's not in Black Mountain Pass, that would likely get to him. He just doesn't. He doesn't know all the details. He just knows that it was not a great thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Merriman, all that good stuff.
So the next morning, you guys wake up. You guys were given nicer quarters than the soldiers sleep in, as honored guests, and you are sitting. Horses prepared for you, a pony from Yuri, and you're sitting at
a riding dog.
No, they get you a pony, like a Shetland pony.
Nice.
You're not the first halfling they found. There are other halflings about the camp.
I'm sure. I just,
Yeah, they had some steeds.
I'm short, even for a Nelwyn.
So I look to Kriv and I say, well, I was able to see my uncle, which is good. If I don't know how far away your people are, or if you want to go by yourself, but that's your choice. I can always meet you back here if you wish and go see my parents.
Do you guys have much to do? I have a lot to discuss. when I get there. I
Because
don't
you
want
would
to
gauge
be...
it's probably like almost an 8-day ride.
I look to you and say, this is your people. Whatever you wish to discuss. I don't know if they would accept us there, whether or not you want us there or not, if you think it's in the best choice. I say this, that if you think if either case that us being there would make the situation worse, then it's fine. We can ride to go see my parents and I can introduce everyone to them. It's your choice. If you want us there, we'll come.
I don't mind you coming, but we're fairly secluded people. Outsiders are not always very welcome. So, while I think it may
You
be
get
good for
used
you
to
to be
that.
there, that you may not be very welcome. So it may be best to go see your parents while I go off to see my people.
Okay. We'll be back here then. Whoever gets here first.
You guys each have 8-day journeys ahead of you.
Yeah.
It's about 8 days to Black Mountain Pass and 8 days to his town.
Yeah, we could do crypt things first because I just talked to my uncle, so.
Godric can't go back to Black Mountain Pass, by the way.
I do not know that because he has not told me that.
Does Godric know that?
I'm pretty sure that Godric he knows that's something, it's survival instinct. It's not an intelligence roll.
Oh,
it's
and not
survival
saying like I'm
instinct.
gonna go home and see my parents. Like he would say,
I'm
I
pretty
can't
sure
go
you were
back.
saying you're going home to see your parents in Black Mountain Pass.
Yeah. Would you
The
say
crypt.
I can't go back? Like
In
let's-
Dwarvish, I would pull you aside and say, I can't go home. Not Black Mountain. No.
What's wrong?
I can't.
Georgic, is everything okay?
I guess.
Give me an intelligence roll as Talgar's actually pressing you for information to see if you're able to recall.
Nope.
Nope. Now, the funny thing is you rolled a 5, and that's a 2.
Yeah.
Talgar, you
Well-
can still get from him, even through this, like, facial expression and him hearing the words and fully... He is able to understand everything you guys say, because he once had a better intelligence. It's more that... It's like dysphagia. Like, he can't get the words out to make sense of what he wants to say. You get that there's, like, a legitimate fear for his survival from him, that if he goes back there.
Okay. Talgar. By the way, every single time we interact, Talgar is very sorrowful, looking sad. It's not plenty time. It's not happy times. He looks to you and say, "Well, I'm sure my uncle will let you stay here. Whenever you're ready to talk, you're my brother. I'll always here for you."
Talk about what?
A tear comes off of Talgar's cheek. It's okay. And Talgar will hop on a horse.
Okay, so Godric's being left behind towards Alliance.
Yeah, seems like it.
Okay, you did not get yourself in massive trouble. Alright, so Kriv, you ride 8 days to Nicosia. And I will...
Nicosia.
Nicosia, sure. As you ride through the forest, it's a real... It's a bittersweet moment as you lay eyes on more or less, what is this, shanty town? I mean, there's the events, still pretty recent where, for what once was a great civilization on the island is now kind of reduced to this. As you start riding into town.
Okay. I would just look around. Is it all like hovels and tents and crap?
There are more permanent structures, but like it's not like the greatest craftsmanship.
Yeah.
You
It's
know,
kind of like the
they
slums.
left a
of Wishick.
lot. It's probably worse, in
Yeah.
much worse condition than that, but yeah.
Are there any big structures?
There's none because they're, still trying to kind of stay hidden.
Hmm. See, I would walk around and then just observe the town.
I mean, you're getting quite a few looks, especially from a lot of the younger Dragonborn, because they've never seen you in their life, and you're walking with some pretty awesome looking shit on you. Like, you're drawing a crowd.
I guess once I see that people are following me a little bit, I would yell out, or not yell out, but I would just. I've been gone for many years. I'm just looking for the temple right now.
One older black-skinned Dragonborn walks up to you and says, Kriv, right?
It's a name I'm sure you haven't heard for many years, but yes.
And he goes, no, not since those events when you said you would come back with Audrey. Won't see him, though.
There's
Kind of
much to
sighs.
tell.
He kind of sighs, like he probably knew Audrey real well. He's one of the older Dragonborns towards the end of his life, so he's probably known Audrey for quite a while. He kind of directs you up towards. There's a small
Wait, this
natural
Dragonborn
hill.
is old, like that fucking old too?
No, all his life, not all Audrey's life.
Okay.
Dragonborns only live for 60 years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they die pretty quick.
Yeah, they're pretty.
Don't say
short
that.
I thought
lifespan.
they had human.
Nope,
No.
much shorter.
They're shorter than
Oh,
like
shorter.
60
We are
compared to,
adults
80.
earlier, but we die faster.
You guys are like one of the quickest race to die. Everyone else lives much longer.
Now that you've shown Kriv his mortality, congratulations.
Yeah,
guys.
like if you're like 40 or something, dude, you're fucking old.
No.
It's like
Fucking old.
50%, dude.
So-
You're on the downslope. I'm sorry.
No, he used to be sorry. So it directs you up towards there's a hill, and there's a couple small more permanent structures that seem to be in better condition. Not that they're in good condition, but better conditionally made. Kind of points you in that direction.
All right, I go off there.
So you kind of walk in, familiar smells of incense hit your nostrils as it's a mix of home and everything that you know from growing up in the temples. So you kind of walk as there's a small ceremony kind of going on, like a midday ritual almost.
I will respect it and not interrupt it.
20
wait till it's
summons
over.
go by as you know that it's ending, and a couple stand up, looking towards you
I would approach.
as you approach. And you gave me no names for anyone, so give me a second here.
Oh yeah, shit. I'm sorry.
No.
This has not been my.
He used to be sorry. No,
He used to
he's
be
just-
sorry.
He's legitimately given me no names, so I am opening up a name generator as we speak.
Yeah, my conversation
Behind
with
the
Zach have been,
screen.
You
like,
given no names whatsoever?
for
The
everybody in
only
town
name
now.
he gave me, I think, is Audrey.
Wow, you bastard.
Fuck you,
Yeah, I know.
Kriv.
No, I think he may have named his siblings.
I think I named my 2 sisters. I'd have
You
to go
probably
check.
should go look in your sheet to see if they actually have names. Otherwise, they're getting names.
No, they have no names.
Wonderful.
Accidentally. Well, I never thought I'd come back, so I never did that. And then this week I have had, I talked to Zach twice between 12:30 and 1. That was all the free time I had.
A green dragonborn. I'm just gonna make up colors as we go. Named Russiar. You recognize as when you left the leader of the Paladin Order. Approaches you, looks at you, Kriv. He's in his late 60s. He shows the signs of both surviving the disease outbreak that initially hit your people, and then also surviving the war. that came upon you.
Oh, it's so good to see a familiar face.
What's your face?
All all the young ones. I suppose that's good, but
He goes, well, it's better than, when we last saw you.
So, tell me, how are things here?
Sorry, I'm making notes of all these people so I can add them.
He's literally generating a world.
I'm sorry.
I'm generating a town as we go. And it basically looks at you and says, he goes, it's nothing like we once had when you were young. He goes, but it's freedom, it's life.
I understand. Let us go and sit somewhere. I have news of Audrey.
He legitimately, there's, stumps and stuff on the ground. He just sits on one. He goes, this is about as good as it gets.
Yeah.
A few others that you would know as elders, you might not have known them all by name, sit around to listen to the story.
So, during this time, I would tell them about my search for Audrey, and then the happenings of Wishick, and the story of Audrey and what's become of him.
He looks around and, again, a very hard story to believe. For
Right.
people that were not there. The reason Lord's Alliance members remember is because before you guys get there, well, they saw the demons. They fought against the demons.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little more believability there. He looks and goes, you sure you haven't hit your head?
I know it seems far-fetched.
He goes, you're saying that for 10,000 years, as civilization fell, Audrey
Again and again
went on
and
a
again.
quest, and that he wasn't able to defeat it until you.
It was more than just me. There were other allies as well. But yes, this is the time that we broke the cycle. I can't remember the god of faith.
Istis.
Istis finally let the cycle break, and she gave us the opportunity to break the cycle, and we took it. The evil gods, I cannot remember the two names off the top of my head right now.
Nerobal and Merkel.
Those two, they took
Really?
advantage of that as well, but ultimately we came victorious. Have you always wondered?
He looks
why?
and kind of sighs and goes, and you couldn't do it before civilization crumbled. Genuinely asking you, he's being dead serious.
Me? I mean, if I was sent out to find Audrey earlier, maybe. I can't imagine what Audrey had to go through, being Audrey and knowing that the civilization would go and cease to exist time and time again.
Because you're in your holy place, give me a persuasion roll with advantage.
Okay.
In this moment, a drunk message hits Criff.
Sorry, get out of my head.
So they look
It
at you
has
like,
been
sorry,
2
says
months.
it.
Has sorry not checked in?
No, I was waiting because I knew Zach has to do something. I was waiting because I wanted to ask him if something has happened, and if not, yeah.
Basically, he looks. There's some that believe you. Rishar does not. He believes that some of your story is legitimate, but he thinks that you're trying to cover up for Audrey because you knew the bond.
I understand. I understand skepticism. I have allies that are at Fort Talgar. You're.
Well, they're headed to Black Pond Pass. You remember?
Yeah. Talgar's not that big of a deal to have a fort named after
Well, I
him.
know, but your thing is in the way of the name.
That's because I'm important.
I have allies that I left back in Fort Verona. Part of them with the Lord's Alliance there. If you do not believe me, ride back with me, and you could talk to them personally. See if they can they corroborate with my story. They were all there as well.
Give me another persuasion roll.
That was a very threatening give me another persuasion roll right there. I just net out.
He just kind of shakes his head and goes, "They're no allies of ours."
I understand they're no allies of yours, but they were of mine. Or they were of me while I was in Wishik and helping
He's
Audrey.
referring to Lloyd's Alliance, period, not your friends.
Oh, yeah.
He says, so what is your plan now?
Well, I've returned. What is needed here?
I guess what's needed here is we need to find something better
I
than
agree.
this.
I just walking through this town very quickly. It's sad. There's
Give me 1 second, I can put this in the oven.
no problem.
You guys are building history here.
Hey.
Lyra was able to sneak in, disguise herself as a dragonborn, and she's sitting right next to Kriv.
Excellent. It's like, this is my birth certificate. I'm actually a dragonborn.
Her scales, some of the scales are slightly falling off, but for the most part, they're all good.
She put a little glitter on them.
Make them nice and shiny. Wait, this is my certification of being a dragonborn. Pretty good. It's a pretty good certificate.
Let's say Talga gets regular updates from Sari that everything is fine, and until Zek decides that something happens, Sari
Yeah, I
states
want to know
that.
when the thing happens with the, like when the council's actually formed and they voted on the Lord's Alliance.
Yeah,
That's
I would tell
something.
you that. I guess it would happen that time you were on the and stuff, yeah. And Sari would ask for an update, how far your travel, how well your travel is going and stuff, yeah.
Would we say that before we left, we kind of designated a certain time in the week that we would communicate with each other?
Sari can literally ask right now, hey, Kriv, by the way, do you guys want to set up like a time when I should check in? Let me know.
I wonder!
Like, Fridays at 5 is when, or at sundown is like when we all talk.
More or less, Sari can cast it every day, and you guys have no
Multiple
to talk
times.
back
Like,
to
he
him
can
unless
talk to us
he-
during breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Just literally
I think he's got
Sari-
the spell slots to do it like a shit ton. So.
Yeah.
All right, give me a flat d20 roll there, Kriv.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh.
Alright.
Is low good or bad?
Low is good in this case.
Good.
So the one time Kriv rolls low, it actually benefits him. A blue dragonborn female, probably 20 years younger than you, what you'd be able to estimate, stands up. Again, adorned in, armor of helm. Introduces you as, probably don't know me there, Kriv. My name is Soroth. I feel that there's one way to end this bickering, and she doesn't really look at you. She kind of gives the stern eyes to Rocher, as obviously he's, formed his own opinions of Aubrey over quite the time. And she did not take place in the battle. She's kind of looking at it from an outside point of view. She casts a spell on the ground and asks you to step into it.
And I do.
You would immediately recognize this as
The
the
Zone of
Zone of
Truth.
Truth.
I'm surprised
And-
I didn't think about that before.
To Tony, the one thing I want to do to Sarah at some point, but I fear Vicky would actually drive to Maine and kill me, just because I think it'd be funny. But yeah, basically goes on and has you retell the story.
And I retell it the same word for word.
And a look of, begrudging acceptance comes from Rocher, as he knows your words to be true. And he says, well, it looks like you've then completed your task.
I have. What would you have me do now? I feel where I can help the most is making sure we can get our people back to...
He looks to you dead in the eyes
Mhm.
and says, I have some tasks for you. If the Lord has spoken to you, what gives me the right to command you?
I understand.
And says, as you bring, to say that to get your people better off. He goes, and what would your plans be?
There are two cities far to the east, one of Wishick and the other one of written down Zarodale. We could relocate our people there. There's much room. One is a very holy place that's Helm. Another one closer to the Fae, but the elves that are with the Fae have moved. But still, there's also presence of Helms there as well. There are two options. I know it would be a difficult journey. I know you're not. I know you do not like the Lord's Alliance much, but we could request their aid in retaking the island as well, since it was taken from us.
He goes, that's not for my decision. He goes, as you know, I'm but the spiritual leader.
Mm.
He goes, you would have to talk to the elder.
To the who?
The elder. They've moved to
Oh, yeah.
where the elders kind of make the decisions for, the society.
Mm. I understand. Just speaking from the temple, though, what would the temple be willing to do?
He says,
Any of these?
because the temple is willing to protect the people. Because whatever course of action that is, then that is the course of action where we will strike.
I understand. Thank you so much for your time. I'm sorry I couldn't come back with better news.
Because you came back with the truth. Well, albeit hard to swallow. Because at least we get to determine our own fates now, from what it seems.
We have. And on the course of the journey, I've been able to protect many people. I've done great work for them. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
As you go to turn away, to head back into the town, both of your sisters, you see, obviously 7 years older at this point now. Both were younger than you, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Like how much younger?
Let me pull up my character information.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I had brothers.
Oh, no.
They
I
underwent sex
had
changes
7
now.
siblings and 5 of them died.
Yeah.
I ordered which one of them still lived. These are my 2 younger sisters. So
Your younger sisters, Arissa and Kalissa. Yeah, I grabbed names that rhymed, so I could.
I love
just
it.
because they were on it. Both just you're straight taken off your feet, as they are just they didn't ever expect to see you again.
Mhm.
As you're attacked
So
to the
much
ground by
emotions
two
today.
sisters.
What the fuck?
All these.
It's all the feels, dude. It's, you went home. I don't even need to make feels here.
Poor Talga.
I just embrace them both firmly and just say it's been too long.
They agree, and you are greeted by two young ones.
And I'm Uncle.
Uncle Crib.
Arissa introduces her only child, which is a male dragonborn, by the name of Nespor.
Mhm.
And Clarissa introduces her male son as well, named Kriv.
I like to imagine Crib's gaffs like that.
I picture his character actually doing it, yes.
Yes, me too. Just this dragonborn with like wide eyes. I think I have a picture for it. Let me see if I can find it.
So, they both shot, like, they were amongst, you recognize now they were amongst the children that were like wide-eyed when you walked in.
Mhm.
They're still kind of like shy though, they don't know you.
Yeah, I understand.
No. Ed, no. God,
What is this?
I have to look at it.
you know what
I
this
know
is
what
Velociraptor?
for. You know what this is. God fucking damn it.
That's great.
I'm an uncle.
I guess
So you spit
That's
acid
just
into
great.
a fat man's face.
Newman.
no, I wouldn't make that face. I just it would be a happier one. And like yeah, but
And
I
they
get
both kind of ask you what you're doing. Like, I mean, they know you're back, but
yeah.
like, what does the future hold?
I'm not sure yet. Let's catch up though.
Spending
It
the rest of
seems
this
your
day, or
lives
you're going
have
to the other
gone
way?
in an amazing direction.
Well, I mean, you couldn't have all lost. It can be like, yeah, your other two sisters are dead
Yeah.
because you didn't name them.
So I guess I'd spend the rest of the day just
You catch up.
learning about their life for the last 7 years.
Yeah, you find out that it's not been easy. It's been hard.
What are their husbands' names, and what are their husbands' parents' names?
I don't care about them.
Talgar suffers a heart attack on the road home.
But quickly, let me give you an epilogue of everyone that I've encountered in my entire life.
No. If you were Ed, you would have like great grandparents for these husbands.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, and you would have their life stories mapped out.
I have that kind of shit done.
He does. So,
Yeah, you mean like Clarice and the thing I have to go through for Monday?
she drew a family tree spanning like 20 generations,
God
and
bless.
expects
There's
all of them to
5
have like
pages.
yeah,
God bless.
of family tracks. And it's along the lines of, they're important, make something up about them.
Oh.
Like, it's not work done
Yeah,
for
exactly.
them, it's names.
Hey, I at least gave my what was it, classes?
No, you gave
like,
everything, Tucker. You did the work. Like, but I was saying, she went deeper than you, just didn't fill in any details.
So she just said, "Here are 20 people. They're all relevant to me. Do something about it."
20 is an
That's
understatement.
exactly what she did. The only thing was she said, pick one of them and make them someone who is close to the king in a military
Yeah.
kind of way.
Yeah.
Pick one.
That's all I got.
This is the story arc we're currently playing on Mondays.
That's amazing.
So it's really weird. Especially for my character who's like, I want the information. I want it now. I'm not charging into death. And everyone's like, yeah, there's stuff there. Like, no, there's not. What the hell? But so you find out neither of their husbands are alive.
Oh,
you know,
we
the-
don't have to actually go through it. We'll just.
No, no, I'm just saying.
We can.
No,
yeah,
to end
I
it
don't want to make
now-
you go through that.
To end it now, neither of their husbands are alive
Okay.
because I'm not making more characters that I actually have to have backstories for, so that you can explore them at some point in the future.
In Vex's world, female dragonborns eats the male dragonborns after they
Yes.
Yeah, like.
Yes. That's canon. That's canon.
I can
No,
fill
it's
in
not
some
canon,
of these
'cause
gaps
I
later
didn't
if
say
we
it.
need to.
Damn it.
More or less, you just know that between the seas and crossing, that it was just they tend to
The
die
bad stuff
in
happened,
bad
yeah.
ways. As in all D&D games, bad things happened.
Yeah,
So,
as soon as you become a parent, your time is ticking.
Yeah.
Yep.
I assume this was more like, let us catch
Yep,
up.
sorry.
They tell me like what's been going on in their
Yeah,
life.
but
We don't have
that's
to
something
repeat
that-
it, and I'll be like,
yeah.
this is who your Uncle Criv is, and this is what he's been doing.
Yeah, exactly. But just so you know, there are no husbands. 'Cause
Okay.
that would be something that you would know coming out of this.
I gotcha. So I would spend some time catching up with them, and then I would go to the leader of the town.
So-
and
So we'll say we'll cut to the next morning.
Mhm.
So day 9 for this individual journey talk. I don't have to mark it down yet because we have to figure out all when things are going to lap up. Day 9 for Kriv. You're shown toward the elder's tent. The elder, who is new from when you left, as the previous one has died. The new elder is Belderim. He's a gold dragonborn.
Mhm.
He's like 74 years old, so he's on
Very
his-
wise man.
very wise, very end of like life stage.
Mhm.
Hobbles. It's hard for him to get around, and he is flanked by 2, which you would know as every elder gets 2 assistants, one from each sphere of influence in the actual society.
Mhm.
One from the chromatics and one from what the hell's the other one?
Oh,
Metallics.
yeah,
Chromatics,
metallics,
Yeah.
and mathematics.
Okay. So you would recognize the Red Dragonborn as Nayland. He's roughly around your age, probably a couple years older than you. He's the Red Dragonborn. The Silver Dragonborn, Argar, is younger. You probably might have a fleeting memory of him or two, but not something where you'd interact. You were outside of age casks for training and for knowledge and stuff like that. So they both stand to him as you walk in, and you are flanked by Sorith, the blue Dragonborn paladin, as well as Roshar, who joins you as the green Dragonborn paladin, the leader of the paladins.
Excellent.
And looks, Kriv, you did make it back. Yes, before.
It's been
A
a long
fourth.
journey.
He goes before a 4th elder took the seat. As-
A 4th.
Yeah. The one that, when you left, the one that you were accustomed to,
Mhm.
died within months after you leaving.
Mhm.
The journey was too hard on him. The other one died a few years ago, before your return. You know that the elders of your society
Yeah.
are there for like maybe 3 years
Mhm.
before.
Yeah, it's not a
Age.
long held
Yeah,
position.
no.
There's no Queen Elizabeth here.
No. So he asks you, you tell him about your journey, and he says amazing things. Is basically as Roshar and Zorith both say, he's 100% honest in what he says, because again you've been gone for so long. You almost feel like as an outsider in your own people.
Yeah.
It's an odd feeling for you to have, knowing how shut off they are. And he asks you, so what exactly do you want?
I want the help. I've been gone for so long. Much has happened, but I just can't think of the conditions here are just so much. They're just much poorer than what they were before, and I just want to put our people in a position of success.
And how do you feel going about doing that? for your people,
Mhm.
okay? Even compared to the paladins that probably have been across this continent,
Yeah.
no one outside of what was Audrey now, that they know that being true, has seen as much of the world or knows as much of the world as you do.
Yeah.
So even the elders actually looking to you as a leader in this point because, well, yes, he's lived long and he knows lots about his society. The outside world is a complete mystery to them.
Mhm.
You know more than anyone in this town, probably this
Yeah.
entire town together.
I guess my first question is, do you wish to stay here and build here, or do you wish to go elsewhere? Is that an option that's on the table?
He looks to you because what I wish isn't necessarily for the best of the people.
I
There's still
understand.
feeling society goes. We have to stay small. We have to not put too much into this because you know what happened last time we put our heart and soul into a place we lived.
Mm-hmm. I do. There are two places I think that, should the people want to move, I think would be great places for us. And then I tell them the story of Wishick and how we defended it and rebuilt it up, and the story of Zeradale and how it was like a timeless society and they lost so many people after fucking can't remember that god again. God of Fate.
Is this?
Yeah, after Istis let the cycle go and how they all started melting away, and how it's just such a holy place for Helm. And I feel like these two places would be good places for our people. I know Wishick will take them in if you guys would wish to go to Zeradale, just because of the culture there.
Argar stands up. Doesn't like cut you off naturally as you can hear my pizza's ready. Give me just 1 second.
Oh, baby pizza.
Hey, don't bring it unless you got enough for the class.
Yeah. I'm also hungry. I will eat when you guys go, though.
Yeah, we could always just take a lunch break or whatever. Yeah, after your thing, we'll take a quick.
Yeah,
quick
exactly. Well, no, you guys will do the Black Mountain thing. I'll just make a sandwich. It'll take me 2 minutes.
So, how's Papa Sari doing?
Fuck you, Ed.
Papa Sari and Uncle Kriv.
Well, Vec hasn't. I guess everything is fine back in Wishick.
Yeah.
Sari would state he's kinda little over his head with the girl, but he tries his best. There are some normal things that are going on in the town. Some people disagree with some other people, but nothing to think about. Nothing bad. Everything's good.
Just wait till she's a teenager.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, really, thanks, Griff. Yeah, because we always have to think about that kind of stuff.
Well, no, then she'll go crazy.
Thanks. Yep.
I'm just saying, it's hard now.
Oh, I just had a horrible idea in my head, but I'm not going to say it.
Good.
And I don't know if Merlin is back or not, but I would state if he's back or not.
I think we have to go find them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Talgar thinks that we're going to have to sail down there and find him. Talgar really wants those ancient scrolls back.
As Argar stands up and interrupts politely, he looks to you and says, first things first, is it safe?
Both of the cities, they're safe. To
He
get
is
there
very-
will be.
Because you did walk in with stories of demons and floating cities and all sorts of beasts in the wild.
There will always be beasts in the wild. The demons, as far as we found, are gone, or they are retreating. Wishick is a safe place. Zeradale is a safe place. Zeradale has been around for thousands of years.
He looks to
Wishick, we built it from nothing, and it still stands as a beacon of hope on that island.
He looks to the others and then back to you and goes. Well, if we're to move across the ocean, there's quite a lot of people. That's a concern. He goes, if we had to choose between the two, he goes, my vote would be Wishik. He goes, granted, it's not thousands of years old, but if Audrey and Kriv, Audrey sought it out as a holy place, and Kriv fought with his life to defend it, then it should be home enough for me. The other one, Nalan, stands up, the Red Dragonborn, and says, first off, we're talking about sailing for months on end. He goes, what happens if someone comes down sick? We don't know any of these people. We have no ships of our own. He looks, he goes, obviously the choice is Zaradale. There's thousands of years in a city ripe for the taking. And he goes, and it has spiritual relevance for all of us, and if it stand the test of time, and he goes, we could forge an empire out of that city if we chose to. Belgium kind of puts his hand up to both of them, and looks at you, Griff, and goes, which leadership do you trust more?
Unquestionably, Wishik.
He looks to everyone else and says, so then Wishik would be our choice if we go across the sea. He looks back to you and goes, from what you know of Wishik, you said of cities and towns that have fallen, he goes, would they be party to helping us set up our own? Many of our people still will, for generations, have hatred to some of the other races for what we've seen. He goes, if we could set up our own city and work alongside Wishik, he goes, that seems to be a better...
There was a mining city that was destroyed during all the conflict. I think there would be no reason, there's no reason I could think of that if we wish to take a group of people and restart that city, why anyone would have trouble with that. That would give them a trading partner. It would increase prosperity on the island, and the extra supplies would just make everyone safer in general.
So the Red Dragon kind of snaps. He goes, and so you're as quick as Audrey to abandon our homeland, then?
I do not wish to abandon it. I want what's best for our people, and I don't know if going to that island is the best for us right now. I mean, look at where we are right now. Everyone's in hovels. This is not the prosperity we had before we left. I mean,
I want a final persuasion roll.
I want our people to be great again.
Make
I
a dragon
will
great
build
again.
a wall and we shall be safe. We will not take their rapists and their drug sellers.
So
Just one thing,
I want a
suggest
persuasion
you
with
talk to
advantage.
Sari.
20 is enough. So would you like to convince your people to go to Wishik, and then they can work from there?
I would last say, if the people are dead set on returning to the island, that's something we couldn't do alone.
You would also figure that from what you've gauged between the conversations, the only people that are really dead set on returning to the island are the more elder Dragonborns.
Yeah, because they don't think they'd make the journey.
Grew there.
Yeah. If that's the way the people want to go, I could go back to the Lord's Alliance and ask for their assistance if but we would have to join them.
You also know, strategically speaking, going back to that island and building closer to Black Marsh might be taking up as a side of war before.
Yeah. So I feel, even though everyone's heart's on that island, it's somewhere that we can't return to right now. And the little ones, which there are so many of now, they know nothing of Limassol anymore.
So you were handed a letter saying that you officially are speaking for the people of this settlement, and they said, if you can set us travel, we will figure out what we need.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
The other Dragonborn, you can hear his bones crick as he gets up out of his chair for the first time since you got there. And he slowly walks over to you, embraces you in a hug, and just says, thank you for finding out the truth and for setting us free. Do not have to repeat the past.
Dies of a heart attack.
Yeah, right.
Right in your arms.
And he's
Ed!
I'm rolling now. Nope, I'm rolling.
Hey, if Talgar got to be sad, so does everyone else.
Yeah, he dies in your arms. You watch his eyes roll back, and he dies of a heart attack in your arms.
Seriously?
If above 90, he died. Yep.
Oh.
Talgar just killed a man through comments.
Fuck you, Ed.
I
You're
heard
like,
Talgar's
you know what?
name in the wind.
If you killed someone through comments, you're just like Cathel.
I did. Side comments can
Argar
affect the game.
and Nayland rush to his side, and they see that he's passed on. There'll be a ceremony later tonight. You can choose to attend or not. And they call for Salazar as the new elder.
Fuck you, Ed. That's one of the
Does this
worst
note I have
things
still have any
you-
power?
No. You might want to get one for the new one, I guess.
Yeah.
It still does. You're still speaking on behalf. It was
Yeah.
witnessed by
I
new
doubt
people.
the first act of the new guy is going to be to disregard the last act of the old guy.
Especially
Never
when
know.
when Criff is like someone very, very important to them right now.
So Kriv, just remember that when he starts talking to his family.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we go back to day 8.
Low
Talgar,
rolls. He always rolls high. Keep that in mind. Go ahead.
Talgar, you enter.
Oh,
As you
really
take
quickly.
whatever-
Me and Sorry were wondering, and I do mean Sorry. Has the government been formed yet? It's been like 2 months.
Yeah. Oh, it's up and running.
Okay, have they voted on...
You mean council member? Sorry.
Yeah,
Council
member Sorry.
member
Is that all
Sorry.
set? Are they a part of the Lord's Alliance now?
I don't know.
Depending on. Sorry, what's your vote, by the way?
Of course, yeah. Should be the best for everyone to strengthen our defenses and maybe take a new place here and there.
I mean, they much along with the tentative agreement they sent before. It's just more ratified now. They have no problem joining Lord's Alliance, but at the same point, they're 2 months away from support.
Yeah, I know.
So
but
some
just like
things will
the
need to be
idea
worked
that
out.
Sorry says, yes, we just voted, it's the green go ahead. I'm like, okay, cool. And then I can bring
So
that back.
8 days go by as you hit Stonegate.
Okay.
Light
Go through
screen.
Stonegate.
Light screen.
And there's no, what you call it. You make it to Black Mountain Pass. So Eva's with you, Miri's with you, and Gordak was left to. Gordak is pissing some people off, but he's generally not causing too much trouble.
Wonderful.
Not kind of the conversationalist that you're used to. You guys approach a large mountain. It is just a singular mountain amidst the ranges, and you see as there are 2 giant dwarven statues, both with warhammers at the ground, and they don't look forward. They look like towards where the doorway and the entrance is to the underground kingdom of Black Mountain Pass. They kind of, it's more along the lines they watch as people enter and exit. That is how they were crafted to be in the mountain.
Yeah.
Saga, it feels weird as you start to descend towards home for the first time in a year, if not longer, with your Lord's Alliance. I'm sure you were allowed to go back.
Yeah. It's been like a year
home
and a half
before
or so.
you left.
Yeah.
But
It's been a while.
the last time you descended into the earth, you were looking that you were most likely dying. So it's a weird feeling to feel comfortable going down after that experience.
Well, to think about it, the last time I went into a dwarven city, I made the lifelong enemy of an ancient dragon.
There's also that.
Mhm.
You also went up. You didn't go down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't say that. Yeah. Oh, okay. I go in.
You notice there's a lot of hustling and bustling with tradesmen in and out, and much more busy than you remember it of recent. Your last visit. There's a lot more livelihood in the streets. As the pathways down. You would, probably attune most of this to that. The longer the three countries are at peace, the more trade and need for certain things are going to be.
Yeah.
You kind of make your way down into the upper trade districts as you look around in the shops, as you don't notice a lot of the faces, the newer faces in a lot of the shops as you make your way down. And the further down you go, the more kind of nobility. It's kind of sits in the center of it's almost like a beehive structure, the way a Black Mountain Pass is formed. Your upper level trades and people that might be visiting that don't exactly like being hundreds of feet under the ground, as well as down below is where the mines are. So somewhere about midway in, you guys make your way towards what you would refer to as home. Your home district. Larger dwarven houses, all with their crests and names engraved in the stone above their archways. As basically, it's like a hollowed out cavern. Like there are houses built. There are, almost a sort of moss functioning as grass. Gate yards and of the silk. Everything's kind of bioluminescent around. So
yeah,
you finally see the Ironwall name, your crest, as you kind of put your hands on that front gate, ready to go in.
I just take a nice deep breath, get that kind of musty, earthy smell, something that's been far too long since I've been here. And I'll go ahead and open the gate and head inwards.
I'm just kidding.
Oh God, like thousands of dwarves are dead. Oh God. But yeah, I'll head on in and.
Nope, no Gaven. Continue.
Yeah, I was just thinking about a way that I could get back with him if thousands of my people were dead. I could get back another plague, bitch. You brought back another plague from the islands, and you infected your grandchildren first.
Wow, that's ruthless.
Yes, it is. You kill my people, I kill yours.
To be fair, you killed his people first.
Blood wars on. This is how it starts.
This is how it starts. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll knock on the front door and yell, hello!
A elderly dwarf kind of opens the door, looks. You don't quite recognize him.
Hi, I'm Dalgar Ironwall, and you might be?
He goes, Ironwall? You're not an Ironwall. I've never seen you before.
I've never met this dwarf?
Never in your life.
I most certainly am.
He goes, you're not even a real dwarf.
Just kind of inhales for a moment, kind of puffs up his chest. How old is this guy?
He's, old for a dwarf.
Mm-hmm. How frail does he look?
Really frail?
Okay, I want to headbutt him.
Roll me a d20 plus your strength.
Okay. Fuck.
The old dwarf, seeing you rear your head back, steps to the side, kicks out his foot as you stumble past him onto the floor.
Oh, it's not a nat 1. Come on, that's horrible.
That is horrible, but it's going to stop you from attacking again. Doing it so you don't kill the old dwarf in your family home.
Oh, I'd kill him. Well, that wasn't enough to kill him.
He's an NPC. He's old. He has like 3 hit points. You probably would have killed him.
Yeah.
So, as
I'm
you
in my
pick
home
yourself
now?
up, yeah, you're in your home.
Good. I look around. What's new?
You look up as you see your mother with a horrified expression as you just tried to, what you can now understand as you look at the back of him, as all you saw was the head was, you probably just likely tried to kill the new family butler.
You could have described him as looking like a butler.
He only stuck his head out.
Okay. Well, nice shuffle. I kind of straighten myself up, and I look to him, and I say, "Don't insult me like that again." And then I look up to my mother.
Which you have to look up to because she's human.
Yeah, true enough. Very true. I never rolled for my mom's height, but yeah.
He looks to your mother and goes, "Lady, would you like me to call the town guard?" She kind of like shakes his head and says, "No, this is our son." He walks up to you, shakes your hand, and says, "Adnam, the new family butler. My apologies, Lord Ironwall." And kind of scurries off before you try and hit him again.
Oh, I was gonna kill him. Think nothing of it. Mother, his father about?
She looks up like the staircase. He's in his study. He's been there quite a lot since he's come home.
At this point, I would like to run up to her and embrace her.
Roll for embrace? No, yeah, of course you can embrace her.
Natural 1. You fucked up. She hates you, disgraced. And I would say, Mother, it's been far too long. How have you been?
She goes, "Well, it's been interesting since you found demons and other such creatures."
Yes. Oh, it's been life-changing. Perhaps we should talk over at dinner, but I think there's much I need to discuss with my father.
She kind of stops you from going upstairs.
Yeah.
She looks to the 2 people standing in the
I
doorway.
was literally about to say I turn around and induce her.
Well,
like,
I think you're about to say, no, because you're like, "I'm going to my dad's study. I'm going to my dad's study." Like, that's what I was reaching. I just,
Yeah. I turn around and say, these are two, right? Not 3?
Yeah, Eva
2.
and Mir.
Yeah, this is Eva and Merwin. They stood
Mir,
alongside.
Merwin's the elven NPC.
Merwin. God, those fucking MIRs. Like, we got Merlin, Merwin, and Miri. I'm horrible with names. Why do you people do this to me?
Because it's fun.
No, it's horrible. It's
Because
the
you
worst.
kill ancient leaders of civilizations.
Well, ancient by their standards. I mean, dwarf, like, fuck, you died as a child. It's gonna be even worse. Oh, God.
It's going to be Merluin and...
Yeah, just like a bunch of MIRs, W's just mixed into there.
Oh, no.
That would be the best. Yes, this is Merwin and Lyra. They stood by me, and they're also...
Tugna.
Oh, Tim just catching up. They stood by me and defended me. If you wouldn't mind showing them to the... is the butler dude around?
He's like cowering in the next room.
If you wouldn't mind having... What's his name? Show them to the...
Adnam.
Adnam. Yeah, can you spell that out for me?
It's Adam with an N after the D.
Oh, God.
So yes, basically because that was on the list of the dwarven name generators, and that being the DM and you're the game, I gave it to you as a butler. You're fucking welcome.
Wait a minute, Adnam?
Yeah,
Adnam, yep.
Adnam?
AD.
Yeah,
And
I think
AM.
when you were looking at the list, that was actually ad name, and you misspelled it.
That's wonderful. My butler. Gotta add that one to the list.
That is exactly copy and pasted from the list.
Adnim the butler. Okay, that's in my notes now. Have Adnim show them to the, what's it even called? The sitting room or something like that. Whatever the proper term is for it. As I need to discuss with father.
Malira immediately catches your mom and starts talking with her and follows her into the side room with her. What does Miri do? Because that's a Lyra thing to do.
It is very much so.
So, am I being led somewhere, or what?
You're being shown, this way, please, man.
Oh, okay. Well,
You're being addressed as man, which is really weird to Miri.
having never been in a dwarven city before, I would assume this is quite weird, and
You're underground.
I'm just gonna go because that's what I'm being told to do. And hopefully, and again, this is Miri, not me, because it's Miri, she's going to hope she's not going to be sitting on rocks.
No, we're fucking civilized.
No, there's as you make it into your way into the sitting room, Miri notices there's plush couches. It's nicely decorated.
What do you think us dwarves haven't heard of?
I need
magic
Lyra
before?
to roll me a persuasion check.
Well, no, but I mean, you could
Okay.
have had chairs made of stone.
In some fantasy settings, that is legit.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, persuasion. Oh, God, the other one was the net one.
You at some point need to tell Lyra some embarrassing stories about Talgar growing up, because Lyra did get them out of your mom.
Oh fuck, that's great. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, I
If
can make
Godric
some.
would remember, he could tell some too, but hey.
Oh yeah, but again, intelligence checks required. So the basically the women folk were led by the butler off because they're all three of them are females, and the men folk go up to the study to talk. Wow, it really just happened that
We're
way.
talking 1950 socialites here.
Well,
I'm
We'll go to the
introducing my
smoking
mom to
room,
my
and they'll go to
friends.
the sewing room.
but no, it just worked out that way. That
It worked out that way.
It just worked out that way. It was not meant to be that way, but it worked out that way.
Yeah. Like my mom's a war cleric, or not a war cleric, but a war mage. Like she fought and shit. She is by no means a fucking prim and proper person.
It's societal standard. She probably is.
Yeah.
She has a clan name to.
Yeah,
to live
but
up to,
I
so
mean, like,
yes.
if you were to burp in front of her, she wouldn't be like, "Oh my goodness," or blood or anything.
She wouldn't faint. You mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like, not a thing. She killed people.
She'd probably do a better one.
She's probably killed more people than us, so that's a thing. She's incinerated people. So yeah, I'll knock on my dad's study and say, "Dad."
It kind of opens. It's not locked, closed. It's kind of cracked a jar.
Yeah. I'll open it.
The guy just spins around and looks at you and goes, "You need to realize you're supposed to tell me when you're coming, right?"
I try to, but these things, they're not reliable as I'm holding the stones in my hand. It's unknown really when the next time they'll work. I kind of put
That's
it in.
because they're no family jewels.
Indeed not. By the way, how do these stones compare to all the other stones that I've known?
You're not sure if the stones are magical or the stuff that's carved into them is. You never rolled high enough to figure it out.
Fair enough.
They look pretty common. If you were to lose them on a rocky beach, good luck finding them.
I'm fucked. Okay. They're not like emerald or jade or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
The rocks.
The rocks, bro.
No gems, no jewels, rocks.
Rocks. I'll walk up to my father and give him a bro hug.
Your father bro hugs you back.
because not as embracing as mom. That's weird. And I'll say, last I seen you, it was looking rust. I'm glad to see that you're fine here.
I guess, you know there were demons everywhere, right? It's a little bit different than anything we fought before.
Yes, I know there was demons there. Oh. But how goes it here? And what's with the new one? Adam?
Adnam?
Adnam?
I guess he's a decent enough chap. A little abrasive when you first meet him. He goes, with me leaving and not knowing if I was returning, did need someone around the homestead in case neither of us made it back.
Only suitable. Well, I think it's about time that, I met Uncle earlier today. Says hi.
So, like 8 days ago.
Yeah, earlier.
Yeah.
Hey, snail mail, snail man.
No, but you said today. That's what you're saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say earlier. Yeah, earlier. And he says hi.
It's been almost a couple weeks since I've seen him. Doesn't get to come back here much often anymore.
Indeed. But I think it's time that
So what are you back here for?
Really just to check in and to get the go ahead from Uncle that I can continue traveling out there. You don't know the full story, but something may be coming later, and I think that we'll need to band the world under the banners of the Lord's Alliance to outweigh it.
You guys didn't we just band the world together to fight that thing?
We banded part of it. Father,
he kind of looks at you like he's like, "There's more."
Like, yeah. That's why I said, Father. I've seen a map of the world, and it is massive, or at least the map of what the people knew, and there is continents and islands all over this place. The world is much larger than we even thought it was.
Kind of looks at you guys. So might be more dwarves somewhere else.
Yes. Speaking of more dwarves and elves, there was actually an ancient city on an ancient continent far away, and it fell into ruins. It'll take too long, and it's not safe to go there now. One day I hope to either excavate it myself or bring some people along to do it, but I think we could find some more information for our people's heritage there. And I've heard tales of... I tell my dad the story. I tell him the whole fucking story. It's so much simpler than that. I tell him the whole story.
So it kind of looks at you and goes, "It's a goal. How realistic at this point?" He goes, "Probably not very. I'm just trying to get that many people to travel through a desert alone."
Yeah.
Be an interesting excavation, to say the least.
Of course, there's always those dragons to deal with.
He goes, "Yeah. Never really seen one. That's the Dragonborns, so."
I've seen one of their heads, and they are massive, Father.
Technically, you fought and killed one.
No, I mean like of the ancient ones. Like that's what I was referring to. Like the dragons that we have to deal with going back. That's what I was referring to. Those things were massive.
And he kind of like, there's like a shield hanging up. He just slams. He goes, "That's why we're the Iron Wall, son."
Yes. Battle like none other.
Because of what you say, there's more to come.
Indeed. More chances to prove oneself, bring honor to the clan.
He stops you and goes, obviously you probably mentioned Thunderforge.
Yes.
So what do you know about them?
From what I've gathered from everything, is that they were framed in the last Great War, and their family wrongfully disgraced, and these two brothers, I guess they fled to stop turning heads when they walk the streets. I promised them, Father, that I would do my best to bring honor to their name and restore them.
Kind of slowly turns around and looks at you and goes, "Oh, I'm glad the boys are still all right then." He goes, "I'm the one that put them on the ship."
What happened, Father? Truly don't
He
know.
goes, "And they're the only two left."
So did their father die in the battle, or?
He died right beside me. To be honest, he goes, "He's the real hero of Stonegate. He saved my life. He fell. He was not a man to play the political games. Made many allies. In the wake of the power struggle, his family was disgraced while I was still at war, and most of them were hunted down and killed."
Is there anything we could do for them?
He sits and goes, "Not unless you can give them their clan name back. Over there, it's too dangerous here for them still." He reaches in his desk and pulls out a book. You've seen him read before. You've never dared to touch it.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things that you knew, like, you got reading this, you'd probably be beat.
Yeah.
And he starts flipping to the earlier, and you see like a royal lineage line of the Dwarven kingdoms, and like the Thunderforges were like just below the current king family name. Like they were potentially a rival house to claim leadership of this kingdom.
So the king had him. Ah, that's unfortunate. I nod. Well, I'll try to do my best and keep our house's name in mind.
He says, "Are you headed back then?"
Yes, there's more work to be done.
He hands you a small box. Does just give this to the brothers.
Oh well. And I put it in the bag of holding.
Which he's astonished by because he's never seen a freaking bag of holding before.
Oh,
As
I
you
told
open
him the Tales of Merwin and the amazing bag of holding.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you never like, "Oh yeah," show him back, and I'm like, he's like, "Yeah, cool," and like this was the first time he's seen ears. He's like, it's a pocket dimension.
Yeah,
Kind of something to see.
Yeah, and I say, yeah, you can pretty much fit anything in here, and I pull out my +1 shield, and I'm like, yeah, this is my the shield that you gave me that I had enchanted. Pretty cool, and I put it back in there.
Next 30 minutes, Talgar and his father are drinking in the study, as you guys are hearing stories about Talgar when he was little, all the embarrassing shit, and like they're throwing things in from range, like they're having a little game of it.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Like one day we're gonna have to like reach in and pull all the shit that we threw in there. Yeah, and yeah, eventually dinner comes around and tales to be had and things, honor all the great dwarven stuff.
Again, Miri and Eva get smashed off dwarven ale.
Some good shit.
Unless Miri, you don't want to drink.
No, Miri can drink.
Ooh, let's see who can drink. Let's roll some constitutions.
All right, Constitution saves.
Yes, come on, Talgar. Oh, damn it, Talgar. It's been too long since I had the dwarven ale.
So Talgar is almost out. Eva's holding it fine. Miri is right there with Talgar. They're swinging in their seats looking at each other. I need another round of saves from Talgar and Miri.
Come on, Talgar. God damn it!
As they both finish that first ale, or the second ale, like the big chug, they're chugging it because they're little competition. Miri's head hits a split second before Talgar's does, where they are both passed out in food.
That's
And
okay.
The father and mother just kind of look and continue telling embarrassing stories about Talgar to Eva.
Yeah, all right. Well, God.
Because she held her ale. So we wake up the next morning. There's like mashed potatoes and like your beard and shit. Miri, it's really easy to wipe off your face. Not a lot of surface area.
Yeah.
There's mashed potatoes that are gonna be in there for a couple days in his beard, just like soaked in there. You guys headed back to meet Kriv?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, so all in all, this took 17 days. So 17 days have passed. What day are we on?
Okay, give me a hot second. 17 days since day 6. Get some math out. 262 plus 17 is 279.
What month are we even in?
Oh, fuck, I don't even know. That divided by 30, here, let me see.
Well, when we had a starting date. I'm just wondering if it's winter. If you guys...
It's probably close to winter now, because we started in 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's winter. It's winter. It's actually June, essentially, now.
Is it really?
It's June, yeah. And it happened winter while we're out in sea. That explains the storm.
There you go. So, you guys arrive back, Kriv. You guys kind of meet Talgar. It takes a couple hours. And they probably get in before you do. As you guys are reunited. As you see Gunnar kind of like passed out, drunk, ale in his hand, by the door. Not too much farther inside. He's just like waiting for Talgar.
Way!
He like smells Talgar. Talgar!
Talgar! I smell Talgar! That was kind of thing. That's why I said I smell on Kriv. Every time I rage, I smell and see where my God. Every time I smell out where my friends and my enemies are while raging.
So what is the party discussing?
How's the trip home, Talgar?
He's been muted.
Miri is completely lost right now. She has no idea what the hell's going on.
Well, if she inquires, we'll be happy to answer. I imagine my dad's not going to tell me, but I would inquire about Gotrek.
Not his story to tell.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. We're back here with Kriv. I guess I look to Kriv and say, well, it seems that the Lord's Alliance, they've officially accepted him in Wishik. So, that's good news. I imagine we can set up the time that it takes for supplies to get there.
Outstanding. My people wish to move to Wishik.
Oh, that's great news.
We've been a pretty secluded people, so I figure it may be good for them to restart the town of Arden. I assume that there would be no issues with that at home, as that was something that we spoke of before.
Well, what are your people number?
Gotrek starts to dig a hole.
I would know that, wouldn't I? Zach?
There's 235 of you.
Excellent.
Well, Talgar would say, that's pretty small to start a town on your own. I mean, it's manageable, but it won't be easy.
Point of DM note, because Talgar would know this. When you guys get to Wishik, there was only 40 people there.
Yeah.
Well, they had massive supply trains and other things like that, but they're planning to like go to a mine town, essentially excavate the thing, build farms, build the houses, and everything else too on top of that.
And we don't even know if this town is really clear of everything and fine.
Yeah, we don't know the state of it or anything.
My plan would be for them to initially stay in Wishik, and then I would go out to Arden and make sure it's a safe-ish place, I assume.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I imagine. Well, the next time that Sorry checks in. I imagine that's something that we can easily discuss.
Which
Yeah.
day are we on? They went back 7 and
It's been you've been in the Lord's Alliance bunk for like 17 days by yourself.
Gotrek. Yeah, but I was asking about.
Sorry.
Oh, for sorry, yeah, it's been 3 months since you've seen them.
So I would kind of say I would try to send a message every 5 to 6 days.
Yeah.
So you just
It's your
went
choice.
there,
Sure.
went back,
Anytime.
and 16.
Sorry opens up a line with who?
Talga.
25 words less.
Hey Talga, what's up? Everything's fine here. What you doing? What's happening? Nothing to worry about. That woman drives me crazy. And
That woman drives me crazy. I don't know which one he's talking about.
Yeah,
That's
neither do
fine.
I. And I think that's so appropriate. Okay, hands, fingers. I look to Craven and say, "Oh, there's actually sorry now, convenience." Let's see. Everything is okay here. Kriv just met his people, wanting to know if they can stay in Wishik before leaving to Arden. Get cleared, please. There we go.
Sorry, how drunk are you at this point?
not
It's
much.
mid-afternoon. Pele's got the little one.
Oh, shit.
How drunk are you?
Well, I would kind of do my own stuff, but I guess I had much time to do my own stuff. Well, let's just roll. Wishik, retired character, sorry.
Well, I'm saying,
Consti-
are you even drinking at midday in the afternoon? Like, is that
No,
sorry thing?
no, sorry wouldn't. No.
So, you can send another one. You know that you wouldn't be able to get an answer till tomorrow, because, like, an impromptu meeting is, a little bit hard.
Okay, then I send one back. Okay, I see what I can do. I gonna talk to everyone about it. Hear you later. Peace.
And I imagine that is the last part.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great. I kind of put my hand to my head. Okay. Well, he's going to get everyone together. I imagine that's going to take a little bit of time. But for now, I imagine we should go inside and talk to my uncle again. With that amount, how much can fit on a ship of people? Like if we're just transporting?
If you're transporting, going, low on like cargo, not they're not bringing their entire lives with them. You probably fit 40 on a ship.
Oh, fuck. Asking me a long time.
You need what?
So much money.
All of the ships
3.
and all of the money.
You need 6 ships to transport his people.
Yeah. 6 ships. Ooh. The
We
money
need 5 because we already have one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you're technically counting as crew, not as passengers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's possible. The Warring Alliance does have a fleet, but it's not massive as we've only just started exploring the world.
I mean, you know that they probably have like 12 or 13 ships.
Yeah,
That
Nothing
basically are making this run. I mean, the Lord's Alliance are more or less taking part in shoving people off of this island,
Mm-hmm.
for lack of a better term.
You guys are getting too big. Get out of here.
No, they're out. Wishik's not accepting like criminals anymore either.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Wishik was accepting criminals?
That's who
Ravensworth
went there
was.
first. It was literally like
It was like
Australia.
50%
We
criminals
made Australia.
and
Great.
50% like people looking for adventure.
I don't remember that.
Session 1. I mean, that was what?
I thought it was just a mining town.
Wishik, no, remember, Wishik became the new port. There's no more Ravensworth.
Yeah.
So basically, there was a ship of convicts that you guys missed going the other way that was basically being shipped there, and they said no.
Wonderful.
Well, I'll tell you what happened to that ship full of convicts. They did
They
get
all
dropped
died.
off somewhere.
And they're all dead. You know that
You guys-
sandbar? When we
you
go
guys-
back, they're dead bodies.
You guys may or may not have had a massive battle there on the way home.
Well,
That island they just fought at, they just kind of dropped them off there. You'll be fine.
exactly. Well, let's go in and talk to my uncle. See what's going on.
Okay, again, go to the foyer. Wait for a couple hours this time. As a familiar face walks by you, because GM rolls. Larkin kind of stares you down, Dogar, with a smile, walks by.
Yep, smile back.
I don't like him. Smells weird.
It
Nose is
smells
always
like the
perceptive.
party created villain. That's what it smells like. Kind of nods to you though, like a sign of respect, because you did survive and you did win. And proceeds out. And you are ushered into the office.
Yep. Hello, Uncle.
Dogar,
Father says hi.
Godric. He's like, Kriv.
Aye.
And he looks at Miri. There you are. And
Yo.
Milady.
Yes. Well, we have a proposal for you. I think it's best offered by the man delivering it, and I step aside and the Kriv.
The people of Nicosia would wish to relocate to Wishik and help the Lord Lions there. Unfortunately, our people are too poor and of lack of resource to get there. And I understand that you guys have a fleet that could possibly transport them there.
He looks to you, Kriv, and says, it's true. However, are you assured their guaranteed passage?
We're pretty high-ranking in Wishik. I don't foresee that being an issue.
He goes, well, we've had ships full of passengers be turned away.
I believe that was
since
just one.
He goes, well, sounds of it too. But, again.
Larkin has done a lot that have upset the people of Wishik and the few survivors of Ravensworth. There was a lot of hostility towards him and distrust. There will not be that here.
He goes and looks, and there was just trust between the group of you and him as well on the ports. Daga, you would know that obviously by this point, a letter came back from the North Alliance because they did witness the altercation on the ports.
Altercation? Discussion.
Just, it was a heated discussion at times. You can tell there was tension. I mean, some of these guys they get paid to watch from a distance. You know,
Yeah.
read body language. He goes, however, in terms of you, Talgar, much less for your friends, Larkin stated that from all of his knowledge that he was able to gather, you never once said or participated or planned to do any plans. He goes, so your name's already been cleared. That is actually why he was just here. Larkin didn't believe you that Valen was dead, by the way.
Oh, that dude is so dead. Like,
Who's dead?
He didn't believe that Valen died. So that's why he, when he heard the description of people here, he was willing to clear Talgar's name.
Like, Talgar, well, I don't know, Chuckle, I don't even know, like, his true feelings about him. He said, the man's head was thrown to me by the demon. Like, I
Well, he
can
didn't
assure you.
mention that name. He's just saying that was me
Oh.
describing why. Larkin just cleared your name because
Okay.
you were not the people that were here in this room were not the ones that, were plotting.
Okay.
While you were associated with the person, he said that you were not the ones plotting.
Okay, cool. Talgar would also take a step forward right now and say, we also had recent words sent to us just before we walked in that the council did accept the Lord's Alliance and we'll probably receive words within the next shipment of the confirmation. And also, we have one of the council members on there that is going to be bringing up the discussion to ship people there. I imagine they won't have any issue with it. Do we know, break in a moment, do we know about the prisoners or the criminals that were rejected?
He just told you that
Okay.
people were rejected. You don't know if they're prisoners or civilians or what. That
Okay.
information wasn't readily given.
Yeah. But I imagine that town owes a debt to us in the most humble way to say. And Crib's people, they're a hardy people. I don't see them turning away people who can work hard and are from a voice of people, or from come from a place of someone that have saved their lives. I don't see them turning away.
He just looks to you and he goes, "Yeah, agreed." He goes, "I just don't want to pack them up and not have them a place to live."
No. Well, I imagine if we waited.
How insightful is your uncle, by the way? Has now seen Eva for the second time.
My uncle, he is one a bit more for the political game. He'd probably be pretty insightful.
So you say like a plus what?
He also has been at war, so I imagine if we're discussing his wisdom, it's probably somewhere closer to like a +3. I mean, he's been in war and other things, and he's been
so you
in
think
this
like
place.
a +7 to +8?
Yeah. I imagine at least like his wisdom is somewhere around that. Yeah.
He notes that Eva, the look is different. He does not realize she's carrying forged paperwork because we had this roll already. I made Eva roll, and she was at the beginning of the year.
Okay. Fuck, where was I? Oh yeah. So we'll receive word within the next day from the council member, whether or not they're willing to accept his people.
So you want us to ship them off then? He's asking.
Yeah, I think honestly that'd be the best. We can send a bit of supplies with them. And we can also send our people there and further establish our presence there. And it would give us a better launching off point to the other continents, islands, whatever may have you, that are in that area.
He looks at you and goes, "How are we funding this journey?"
Talgar, oh god,
Okay, how many rations for 124 gold?
Oh,
80?
for how much?
You get what, 80 rations for 24 gold?
24 gold gives you from each
48 rations.
Yeah, because it's double. Whatever the gold is, double.
Okay, so just so you understand this, we open up the calendar. Not the calendar, the calculator.
Mm-hmm.
How long's the journey?
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Depends on the rolls.
Yeah.
This journey, okay, not counting paying the crew, wear and tear of the ships, anything out that is about 7,000 gold, 7,050 gold.
Holy
just
shit.
food.
Yeah, it's a lot of money, bro.
Yeah, we need paying jobs if we're gonna do any of this stuff.
We're not fitting the bill. So I look to my uncle and I say, well, if the Lord's Alliance would be willing to upfront the cost for this shipment, they do eventually plan to go to this mining town known as Arden or once known as Arden. And from everything that I know, it was quite the valuable mines, precious gems and stones in there. I imagine we can have them pay them back, the debt. It'd be fine.
It would be an investment.
Yes.
He looks, and your uncle's a rather shrewd businessman in general. Especially with, playing the political game, stuff like that. He goes, okay. Once they're set up, we need the first 10,000 gold worth of supplies from them.
No. I
He looks
to
towards Kriv.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
He goes, well, I have enough ships to carry. Should be back here within about 14 days. We'll make sure none of those are sailing right now because of the consequence. So if they're ready within 14 days, we'll be ready to carry them then.
Okay.
I have much work to do then.
Yes.
I was expecting months.
No time like the present. Well, if you wish, we still have to hear back from Sare, but I imagine that nothing will go wrong there.
No.
If anything, when Sari contacts me tomorrow, I could just tell him to send a message to you with words if you wish to ride to them.
I can ride there myself. What?
And Paul is flustered.
I'm thinking. What if I don't want you to rush anything that you're doing, and these people will all be packing up their lives. Thank you for doing that.
Well, and he says as they're packing up loads, he goes, they'll take many more ships if they're planning on traveling with a lot of possessions.
Oh, I'm just thinking the basics. Like,
Well, you think at this time, right? For society, the basics is like maybe 2 outfits, some minor knickknacks, maybe a backpack for stuff. They're not traveling like we would travel to move now,
Yeah.
Box truck worth.
Yeah, they don't
I
have
just figured
furniture.
that everyone would need their time to collect all their prized possessions and stuff if they had any. But I don't think really anyone of my people.
A lot of more like trinkets and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
What would be the journey by walking to his place? Because Kriv rode a horse there.
And it was 8 days by horse. It's like 9.5, 10 walking.
Okay. That's out of character information. Continue, Kriv. You're the one taking this conversation.
Exactly. Oh, I'm just thinking, I couldn't get these people down to the port in that time. So what if we plan for? I'll go back to Nicosia. I will let them know that the Lord's Alliance will be helping them, and I will start the process to get them to Summersport. And then
he says directly then. He goes, it basically is telling you that if they're taking these ships out of the rotation for this journey, that if they're doing anything with this, it needs to be like as soon as possible, because they're losing money and resources for every day they sit in port.
So if we were to do this as soon as possible, what would you suggest then?
He asks, what do you need? Because
we need to transfer 235 people from Nicosia.
We have carts, we have horses, we can carry the belongings for them. We don't have enough horses for them all.
I would assume that no one would bring more than they could carry.
He goes, yes, but carrying on a long journey tends to slow them down. Especially
well,
with
Kriv,
children.
I know not of your elders, let's call them. I don't know if that's the proper term or whatever. Anyways, perhaps we can send some carriages there for them so that their pace doesn't slow down everyone else.
Yeah, that may be the best.
Right.
There are definitely some old people that will need assistance.
So then he looks to all of you. If I'm sending my men, are you guys all going as well? They're
Yes.
gonna be brought with outsiders anyway, crew. So just to bring the carriages, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I understand. I think the help would be appreciated.
Yeah, I can man a carriage enough. I look to Mary. Bypass her. I imagine Lyra can man a carriage and whatnot. And
She could probably.
I can drive a dog cart.
yeah, I don't think Gotrek can man a carriage. I don't think Mary can man a carriage. There's just Lyra, me, and Kriv.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What is carriage?
What
sad
is
face.
man?
Food?
Yeah. Later.
Who am I
later.
going to man?
No, man handle no one. Dwarf handle no one.
So it is agreed that we would meet in Summerport. Nixia does not have a port, so I'm not sure the ships could go there directly.
And he goes, yes, we'll have the ships ready, the crew's ready, and we'll make sure that, you know, Fake Crest is aware of a large
The exodus
group
of
of
the
refugees.
Dragonborn.
Exactly.
You were legitimately removing a race from this land.
Am I?
No, wait
Yeah.
a minute. You know, a pony cart can carry a lot of stuff.
So you're gonna carry their knickknacks. You're essentially gonna be like the little
So,
mouse
since-
on the rolling suitcase.
No,
that's carrying-
since Miri says this, I'm taking this in character. He says, so I'll get you a pony cart. Miri is now going to give rides to some of the children.
There you go.
That
They could put
works
some of the
perfectly
tricks up
fine.
there, too.
Alright,
my
I need
God.
everyone manning a cart to give me an animal handling check.
Oh, fucking balls.
You guys said you were manning them. I was gonna put NPCs.
Talgar looks
I'm
for
going to kill
simplicities.
children.
I'm not sure I'd want a man a cart.
Yeah,
But-
Eva, of course. Of fucking course, Eva just fucking crushes it.
All of her time in the high courts she's riding side saddle.
That fucking bitch. Okay, Merwa.
Come on, Miri.
Handle animal. Okay, here we go. With my 0+.
So does Eva, and she crushed it. That's
Okay.
not bad.
Well,
Crib's the only one that seems a little. It takes him quite a while before he gets to, you know, the people, to get a hold of it. Eva's a natural. Talgar
No friends.
takes isn't.
No,
No
he's
friends.
he's not manning a cart. No.
No,
No,
just to
no,
see if I
nope,
can
nope.
get
Listen,
along with
I
it.
have this.
Yeah,
I
he
have
tries
this
to help
already.
Angles, but
Guys, I have this. So Godric looks around as all of you getting on carts, doesn't realize that there has to be horses attached to the cart, jumps on one, grabs reins, and just starts flicking them up and down as people are watching him as he tries to ride the cart away. There's no horses.
A tear runs down Talgar's face, pops down, puts his hand on his friend's knee, and says, no, that cart's broken. The wheels don't work. Follow me.
Yeah.
And another tear runs down Talgar's cheek as
I
he
like
helps
how
his friend.
Sorry is just sitting here destroying Talgar's emotions.
He is once a great
I said to him, you're gonna get it back when you put on the demon armor and made that emotional stress on all of us.
So he
Fucking
created
evil.
the character
No,
of
eat
the
it.
demon armor.
Eat it.
Oh, you're a fucking evil man.
So
Maybe
yeah,
jumps
about
into the ocean. and
8.5 days journey to Nicosia.
For
Has,
everyone?
Yeah, you're all going.
First time Draconic City?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Godric, you jump down up the cart as you guys arrive, and there's like a million of this Talgar's friend there, in varying sizes
Many
and colors.
Talga.
Many
these are
colors.
These are many of your friends.
My
Yes.
friends.
Yes.
Our friends.
Your friends? And I look to Kriv.
Yes.
Well, I can see similarities, but
Does he know the word similarities?
no. I didn't know a better word to say it right now, sorry.
I see sameness.
I assume sameness.
Every once in a while, he throws in a big word as
Yeah,
part of his
yeah, that's
act.
fine. Once in a while, he gets a big word.
Okay, that's it for the next hour then.
He has
Wasted
a
on
moment of
similarities
clarity.
for a hint
By,
of
by the way,
racism.
for your reference point there, Tony, he has a lower intelligence than Dolpher.
Oh God.
But
He has a 4.
I rolled shit, but it was like if I take the 4 in intelligence, I get an 18 in strength, so I took that trade.
Yep.
He rolled a 4 and a 7, and I was going to make him stick with the stats. And I was like, if you put the 4 in intelligence, I'll let you have an 18 in strength.
Yep, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
The best part about it is
Dalfer
he
was
used to be,
once a
he used to be super
projectile
small.
weapon.
Yeah. He used to actually be super smart until apparently the gap 7 years that Talgar hasn't known him, he's apparently been struck in the head and is now mentally retarded.
Who's mentally retarded?
Oh,
He's special.
mentally retarded, yes. Out of character, he will be known as the retard. And that's my
That's
payback
all
for
me.
you.
And we
That's
go
all
from
me.
10
How's the
viewers. We go from 10 viewers to 0 right there.
Yeah. The views go down. I get banned on YouTube and Twitch. Thanks.
I tried. Sorry, I tried, but Ed just destroyed
No,
everything.
you were sorry.
You were sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so Paul, I'm gonna need you to give me some persuasion checks as a bunch of outsiders riding carts, and now they need to go now.
All right. Pretty good.
Yeah, you walk through, kind of explain the situation to everyone, and the elder that died in your arms, his new replacement Salazar, is pretty open to the idea.
Excellent. That
So they
means
start
we
packing
can
up
begin then.
everything. I mean, they have some food stores as well that will help.
Mhm.
So you guys takes you about a day. So that's, we'll say, 10 days Talgar to this point, added off from your last
Okay,
point.
so 8 and how much?
This is 10 total.
10 total. Okay.
Because
What
it
did
took
the
you
council
before.
say from Wishik?
Good to go.
Yeah, you. What did let's see. Sorry, give me your speech of why cursed people should be let through.
My speech.
Sorry, speaking in front of the council.
Mm-hmm. Not the other guy. Not the retard.
Okay, yeah. Wait, let me collect myself. I talked to Kriff and the others that went back to their home continent, and Kriff's kin, the Dragonborns, are making they are going through a pretty hard time, and Kriff decided kind of for them, with the help of their elders, to come here and build up the town of Arden again. The thing is, they are coming here because we have their only port, and they need a little bit of support from us until we cleared Arden out and they can build up the town of their own with a little help. I guess that would speed up the yeah. It would advance the civilization here on this place, speed up the trade between everything. I guess Arden has different things in its mountains than Wishek has. They are not expecting money or something like that, they just expect some housing, maybe even tents that they can build up themselves until we finished up our business in Arden and made sure it's safe. That's it.
Jay stands up as he's been invited to the meeting. Says, well, Arden's been cleared out. We went there last week. It was safe.
Good to know. Then I have good news to tell Kriff.
Okay. So give me a persuasion check, because there are some wavering votes.
Oh, come on. Yeah!
Sorry's persuasion's on point. It's a unanimous vote for yes.
Yeah.
Good. Message to Talga. Ring. No. That was one word, by the way.
Yep.
Hey, I talked to the council everything is fine, come back here. Arden is safe already.
I informed them, do everything. I don't do the because I don't understand what the fuck he's doing there. Talgar doesn't. Okay. Should take about 3 months to get back. Need time to set everything up. About 235, that's one word. 235, not gonna fucking do the other thing. 235 people on their way. 3 months. Good luck.
I tell that the council after I heard that, and we guess we start to prepare their arrival.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to do before returning home? You have
I
secured Chris people.
Mhm.
You have reported to the Lord's Alliance.
Mhm.
And
I would
that's
ask the Lord's
about
Alliance
it.
if they could maybe fund me just a little bit, as I do plan to explore the other continents and rations and other things to supply. I don't need money for the entire journey, just for a little while to keep me going.
They're willing to, because your services give each of you 250 gold pieces for your sacrifices. That is, people that are not named Godric.
Okay. Everyone but Godric gets 250
He
gold.
doesn't understand anyway.
That's fine.
Well, he just does. He doesn't know.
Okay, 250.
250, yep.
Sorry, I found a leak.
Oh, nice. I'm at 405. Why do I always have these weird numbers? Okay. Ah, wonderful.
Would I be
Okay.
able to say, not take this money and use it to reduce the debt that is owed to my people?
It's not enough to like reduce the debt, really.
It's a little.
They're asking for supplies. They're not asking for money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not
Plus,
more of a
this is
swap.
like like not even a drop it in the bucket in comparison to what is owed.
Okay.
Okay, so because I had to fix something, is that loan? Is that being given to us? I heard
Given to
everything
you.
up to about the part the money came into it.
This
250
money
gold for
is
you.
for our sacrifices, so it's good to go.
Okay.
Like quest reward.
Dude, Miri just earned an honest buck again.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna have to go back to
Honest
Sari and
250
hand him
bucks.
this pouch. This is the first 250 gold that I honestly earned. Watch it for me. That's right.
So, is there anything else you guys want to do before you set sail?
I can't think of any. You guys, go trick. You want it? Never mind.
Huh? What?
Miri doesn't even know where she is right now, so as far as
Miri would know
doing
where she
anything.
is.
Huh?
Mary's back in where she came from. Mary's
Oh.
in Freycrest.
Oh, shoot, that's right. Uh-oh.
It's fine.
No, to be honest, realizing that all of a sudden, she kind of wants to be off this continent.
I guess if she's looking nervous, I'd say, "Well, don't worry. We'll be on the boat soon. Won't be a few more days."
Boat? Again, stunned face.
Yeah, Talgar looks sad again. Yeah, won't be much longer.
After a while, it's just gonna be like Talgar face.
I'm just waiting for Talgar to take him out back and put him to rest.
It probably is going to happen. Like, in all honesty, I'll lead him into battle, and just instead of save his life, I'll let him die. Let him die honorably in battle.
Of mouse and men moment.
Exactly.
Yep.
Like, come on, Gochik, one last ride, and then I'll play that song. this the song from Fast and Furious. It's been a long road.
Without you, my friend.
Exactly.
I'll tell you everything about it when I see you again.
Yep. And then Gocha gets horribly destroyed.
It's like hire a bard just for that moment.
Exactly. It'll be a thing. Okay. Let's hit the sea. Splash, splash.
You beat me to it.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't care much for them either. Oh, fuck. Are we gonna have to roll for this?
Hold on 1 second.
Of course we have to.
Oh, come on, brothers. Let me pull up the brothers page.
Ironically, it's the tarp I threw over the tent to keep it from leaking that's leaking.
Get a better tarp.
Get a
It's
better
just coming.
tent.
Well, no, it's just the coming through the window in the kitchen. That's all.
No, just my house is getting flooded. It's fine. I'm playing D&D.
Computer stays up anyways.
Exactly.
This is a 3-room tent. The computers are in the middle room. We're all good.
Oh god.
Oh god.
No, that's what you're doing.
Yep.
Oh, you're a bastard. Oh.
So, as you guys take 10 days to venture south from Curve People to Summerport, I would like one roll of advantage from each of the brothers as they set sail.
Okay.
So a 14 and a 22. Okay, so in the interest of not being here for like 10 hours as we beach the shipcraft again, and you killing all of your people, because
Wait, guys, I'm gonna recall some information that will help us in this situation.
You guys make your journey back to Wishick, so add another 62 days there.
2 days. Okay.
After that 10, and where are we?
Okay, give me a second. There's a bit of math. Get back to Fort Veronica. Get that. So then, how long it was? It was
9 days to Crew's Place, 10 days to Summerport, 62 days on the ocean.
10 days to Fun, and then 62 Wishick. Okay, let me pull up the calculator. Plum, 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 plum.
Didn't we pay like 60 gold apiece for that entire trip?
We're covered for this entire trip right here. And then after that,
Okay.
Oh god. It's 359. How many days are in a year?
Okay, so you guys arrive on back at Fort Wishick, flanked by 235 Dragonborn. As you guys make your way in, Sari's there to greet you.
Of course he is.
With his mini-me. How does she look?
With 3 months training. Just saying.
She's ripped. She's ripped. She's like
This
showing
is
off her
gonna
muscles.
sound like a joke question, but I actually mean it for real. But how many did we lose? Anybody?
No.
Oh, I should roll for sea deaths.
Oh fuck.
We have a lot of people. Some of them are elderly dragonborn.
Thanks, Ed.
What? I didn't say it. No.
22 Dragonborns passed away at sea.
Less mouths to feed.
However, 35 new baby Dragonborns were born.
Oh, awesome. My God, they're like
So
rats.
you
They just
gain
keep
people.
fucking.
Like rats, they just keep fucking. What?
Rats? What? My God, what is wrong with you people?
I mean, they have tails.
And the
Some
tails are
do.
kind of scaly.
Yeah, I mean, you know what they say about Dragonborn. Fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Black Dragonborn.
Okay, so as you guys get settled in, I
Gutrek
get-
doesn't like Eddie, by the way.
just like
Really?
Eddie.
Yeah. Timmy is
Okay.
okay, but Eddie is not like. Mm.
Did everybody
Guys, I
stop
wanna point
talking?
out-
Or...
Yeah, I think everyone just stopped talking all at once. That was weird.
Oh, what
Did
happened?
TeamSpeak go down for a second?
No.
It may have. Or we all stopped at the same exact time.
I
Well,
think
no,
we all-
because
Yeah.
everyone started talking at the same time again.
I wasn't talking there at all. I
I
was just gonna say something.
I
Okay,
prepared
let's see.
something for her already.
I gotcha.
By the way, guys,
You see a beaming look on Sari's face as you guys return. Sorry, would you like to tell the party the news?
Are you
Is she
pregnant?
with us?
Yeah, he's on the dock. You guys are all on the docks. Just
Is-
arriving.
Cindy's there too.
Yeah.
Then I don't say anything.
Okay.
I sent a
He says
message to
nothing.
Talga. I look him in the eye, say, "Hey, how you doing?" And he gets sending message in his head like, "Tomorrow is Cindy's birthday."
Oh, you rolled for it. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you realize what that means?
Tomorrow's the 1 year.
The,
Well, you guys are gonna
tomorrow
mention.
is the 1 year anniversary of us setting foot on this place.
Yeah.
The-
Stansbury. Sorry.
Oh, that's
I
amazing.
ain't worried.
Yeah, not Mary. She's not OG.
Okay, 25. Tomorrow is Cindy's birthday. I already prepared my old shield for her. If you guys want to do something too, it's your decision.
I use a word this time, the one and only time, because it's for him. Okay. I can get her a surprise too. Coincidentally, tomorrow is our 1 year anniversary of being on this place.
Basically meeting each other early.
Yeah, pretty much.
Awesome.
That's kind of weird how it worked out. So you
Dude,
get back a day before.
I don't know how you do it, Zach. So many fucking things just line up. Right before I go to the battle to die at Ravensworth, my stones reset, and I'm able to talk to my dad before the battle. Right before we go to the battle to die with Ven in Finland, my stones reset, and I'm able to talk to my dad. Like, so much shit lines up, it's insane.
It's because I'm god of this world. Duh.
Exactly.
Duh.
Yes, and as a DM, I can say coincidence like that happened, and the DM goes, "Yeah, I did that." That's
Yeah, of
my
course.
night, yeah.
Everything as planned. Worked out perfectly.
Mhm.
And Sari would ask you, Talga, who's the red-haired dwarf by your side?
Out loud or again?
Loud. And Gotrek just looks at him because I guess it's the first time he sees a Goliath.
It's up to you.
Yeah, probably is the first time.
So, who's-
Okay, I didn't know if there was more going to be said there.
Who's the dwarf?
Oh, this is my longtime friend, Gotrek.
Godric.
Gotrek. Isn't it Gotrek?
Gotrek.
Gotrek.
Gotrek is, yeah.
Gotrek.
Gotrek. Like Zach is saying.
German.
No, not directly, but yeah.
Gotrek.
Have fun talking to yourself, Tim. No, I won't.
It'll be a really short conversation for multiple reasons.
Neither of the characters really talk.
Exactly.
like two
Well, one is
owls.
incapable of talking. So yeah, this is my longtime friend Gotrek. We've known each other since we were children, and he's going to be accompanying us on travels.
Well, if he's a friend of yours, he's a friend of mine. Nice to meet you, Gotrek. Gotrek still stares at him. Darius looking concerned too, like, okay.
Yeah,
And-
I'll put my hand on Sari's hand and say, he doesn't do well with people.
Well, he looks strong as an ox.
That he
Well,
is.
guys, welcome back home. Follow me.
Welcome home.
So, as you guys ride the elevators back up.
As we're
to-
riding the elevator, I just want to kind of lean over and whisper,
Mhm.
jump up and whisper into Sari's ear. Is there any more ale left? It's been 6 months.
I
There's
got
not
some.
a drop left.
I got some drips left, but that's nothing much. No.
Oh,
Merlin
Okay.
didn't show up anyway, so.
no.
And the money you left me was not enough to order a new cask.
You
Was it
had
not-
like 250 gold.
It's
How'd you
totally
not
enough.
order another one?
Would it be like with transport?
I could say you could probably get a cask out of it and have some left over.
Sorry, would have thought that it wouldn't be enough, so.
Okay.
Yeah, then he wouldn't have tried. And he
Yeah.
has to stay sober, clearly, anyways, for the girl.
Hey, I understand. I'm going to teach you finances and managing your money really quickly. I need to dump all my money that I've earned and get me some beer.
So as you guys kind of come up, and walk through the tunnels from Port Wishick into the Wishick proper, you notice that that what 6 months you were gone almost, was it something like that?
Close, yeah.
A lot's changed. The streets seem in better condition. There's much more moving and moving about the cities. If you guys were to travel in the slums are a little bit nicer, and the walls have expanded.
Updates.
Oh no, I haven't updated the map. Screw that.
Oh.
Yeah, do you guys update that map again at some point in this campaign?
Which map?
The town map would be ridiculous by the time, like 6 years down the road.
Yep, constant updates every session. And since we go out on massive voyages for months at end, every session there needs to be an update.
Sari shows them everything what's new and tells them what happened and leads them, I guess, where you want to go first.
Yeah, the most things Sari would show them is there's a lot more shops now, stalls. Trade seems to have picked up.
Yeah, we did great. Nothing bad happened. Everything was really peaceful. Some minor discussions between people and their beliefs, but everything kind of worked out. Cindy did a great job helping, as did everyone else we know back from our rivals like Mürgen, Pela. The council did a great job balancing everything out, so no one really got mad.
That's good. Great to hear.
And Sari was drunk at every council meeting.
Just hammered. Well, Talgar would like to go see the brothers.
Okay, so I will switch your maps since we're gonna be in Wishick for a bit, bro.
Yeah. I don't know if Crib's living us here.
I don't know either. That's what we're about to get to. Nope, that's home.
Yep, that's Talgar in bed.
Like always.
Who's Alvar?
Yeah, who the fuck is that
Who's
guy?
that guy in our house? Fuck.
Quick, kill him!
His corpse is there.
Godric
Somebody
starts
else.
to rage.
Undead! Okay.
I just moved Godric's token into the house and stuff on him.
He gets Albar's room. That's not a cursed room at all. Hey, wait, Tucker's room's over here. Okay.
I had to move Sari to the temple door. I had to do it. I'm sorry. Okay, so when do you guys all? Because you go visit the brothers. It's midday, so they're working in the shop.
Okay. Is there anyone else in the shop? Is it just them?
There's some apprentices at this point.
Okay. Ah, Vax, how are you doing?
They look up and go, "Ha! The sea didn't swallow them whole."
It almost did. Well, I have something for you guys, but I think we may want to talk in private.
Kind of stop. Looking at other punches, but I keep working hard type comments. And there's like an office in the back. They open the door to. As you notice, there's like it's 2 desks on each side of the far wall, and there's 2 casks stacked there, and a mug on each desk. Doesn't look like they do too much paperwork, but it looks like a drinking room.
Ah, that's wonderful, as I would expect. Well, I would say to them, well, I recently talked to my father, not recently. I talked to my father when I went back, and he told me some things, and he wanted me to give you guys this, and I hand them the box.
Did you ever open the box?
Nope.
Okay, so I need a reflex save. I'm just kidding.
Oh, fuck! My father was the one that killed them!
They open it up. They open it up, and it's what you would know as some families, the head of a family will wear like their crest on like a necklace type thing, like it's kind of like a dwarven tradition among some houses. It's their fathers. Kind of see tears well up in each of their eyes.
I just kind of look at them and let them have their moment.
They have their moment. Like,
okay.
They're still kind of shocked.
Yeah. Well. My father also said that unfortunately, it's not safe for you to return back, but you'd always take your name here. You're safe here.
They'll think about it and look to you before I think you're kind of ready to leave, and they say, you know what? All the things that Goliath said about you weren't true.
Wait, I turned back and I am laughing like this. I was like, wait, what did Sari say?
Said too much. They kind of close the door.
That son of a bitch. I was gonna get something nice from them. Not anymore. I'll go back home.
Oops. So even though Miri's been well taken care of on these trips, it was a long time on a boat. She's going to find her bed and crawl in it and find the warmest corner and crawl up into a little ball and just lay there.
You mean because she's home and she's not on a 2 months at sea where the bed moves all the time?
Yeah, where Dragonborn apparently are born and die, and
you do realize that
other
none
things
of them
happen.
are on your boat except for probably Crib's sisters, right?
I don't. That doesn't matter.
Were any of them pregnant? Did any of them just have children?
Godric was, by the way, awesome with.
They had one.
The
They
kids.
have one bastard child. It's half dragonborn, half human, or sorry, quarter human, quarter dwarf.
What?
Crib, I will allow you to make a ranged attack. Just kidding.
It's an automatic critical. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I knew it! And Divine Smite. Crits. I knew it. I knew it.
Awesome shit.
Oh, the rolls today.
This session is ridiculous.
Oh, I
Seriously.
fucking love Kriv.
Awesome.
Oh, the rolls are too good.
Yeah, they are.
So, just, he did not hit you, right?
No?
Good. And Godric was, by the way, awesome with the kids.
Yay.
I think Godric's very funny.
Yes.
They could climb around on him and stuff, and he was like chuckling all the
Again,
time.
A long journey. Pretty much talk to Sari, visit with Sari, the night goes by. Now here's the best part of all of this and how it worked out. Tiger, I need you to make me a survival check for Eva as she attempts to make her first actual birthday cake, and she's not here for it.
Oh, fuck. Okay. She wants to be a chef. And this is her modifier.
It's an average cake from the Easy Bake Arcane Oven.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Average cake. Every birthday I've ever had.
Oh.
If I made them, if my mother made them, it was a great lump of coal.
Okay, so the next morning, what are you guys doing? It's your 1 year.
Because it's been 6 months. How tall is the girl compared to me now?
How tall are you?
Oh, let me actually check.
Just remember, Cindy trained under a Goliath.
That doesn't change how tall she gets.
No, but like the nutrients.
The nutrients. The reason why the bear is gone, she's been nothing but drinking. I'm 5 feet tall.
She will be taller than you eventually, but she's not taller than you now.
Okay. Is she close?
I have her adult stats done.
Wonderful.
She now comparatively towers over Miri.
Ooh,
What doesn't?
Her
when
last
you're
time.
being lifted up in a chair.
This is very true.
I guess Godric would kind of grow a liking to Miri too, so every time you want to be on his shoulders, he's fine with that.
Godric's basically the party's dog. It's like it's the best way to describe it.
Yeah.
But a very dumb dog. Very, very dumb.
And deadly.
Yes. He's like a Rottweiler. Or a German Shepherd.
So I'm sure you guys meet up with Sari. You tell tales. You celebrate Cindy's birthday. He hands her the shield.
I hand her my splint armor.
My alt +1 shield.
You know,
So,
she loves the attention. How does Miri feel as, again, she comes home to see her, this girl get all attention?
It's raining like shit right now. Wait, what? Yeah, okay.
Okay, hang on. What was that?
How does Miri feel as they basically celebrate Cindy because it's her birthday? Does it bother her? Or...
Oh no! The only reason she was jealous of the kid is because it's a kid and taller. As far as the birthday parties, as far as a birthday is concerned, she's perfectly fine with that.
So everyone here should have aged. Sans should have aged their character 1 year by now. If you haven't.
Yeah.
And some of your old birthdays. Otherwise, this is the year mark, so you get a tick up in a year.
Yeah. Have you already rolled for your birthday, Tony?
I didn't know we did that. I don't even have an age on here.
Well, you should do that. Roll a d12 and then roll a d30.
Yep.
D30?
Yeah,
Yeah,
every
just
day
type
in the
in
year.
D30.
Or every day in the month.
Okay, so hold on.
We cut off 4 years from a year. For 5 days from a year, sorry.
Okay, so... Oh, shit! It might actually be your birthday. Fuck. Let's see the next number. So... We left in 4, right? So, next month's your birthday.
Woo!
That's my mom's birthday, May 28th.
It's a sign.
After date, we should definitely find out so we can track months, by the way, for weather cycles.
Yes. That's something we could do. I've been trying to do that, but it's hard to do it mid-session. Like, okay, conversions and stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I have a hard time figuring out what month it is in my game. It's like the year of turnip or something.
Well,
I
that's
literally
because
think-
you let Vicky and Tanya control the calendar. There's a year of Apple. There's a year of just a bunch of different random years, and the months are like that too.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's amazing.
It's impossible to track timing.
I keep track of time. Okay.
So
I figure if it's dark out, it's night.
you go about the day celebrating. Is there anything you guys want to do as a group, celebrating the day you met basically a year ago?
Beers to be had, other things like that.
So
Since
so
I'm not-
Payla goes on sitting duty, on babysitting duty.
Since I wasn't a part of that, I would at least like to go find some sort of thing for the kid, because it's a birthday.
Sorry,
Yeah.
hands you back by your coin, by the way.
Oh, awesome! Thank you.
I just
Oh.
remembered that.
By the way, I gave her my splint armor.
Yeah,
Ah,
I already
her.
added
Okay.
that to her. But I see she's wearing two-handed weapons, right? Yeah.
And I would just tell her that
Oh,
it
yeah.
protected me against the scourge and saved many lives, and it'll do
So-
great things for you.
And the
Cindy
shield was
adorns the
missing.
armor of Infinite.
No, no. That shit is gone. I was honestly a bit agitated that it stayed in my character sheet for so long after it was destroyed. Every day I would come in here and look, and I'm like, I see that icon. That shit better be gone by tomorrow. And every day it was there.
It's time to destroy all of them. You can see the full stats of the time too. Same with Alios is in there too, and destroyed.
Oh.
Agency.
So Miri would,
Yes, you can get a trinket or something.
Miri would go up to,
Cindy.
Sorry, and when the medallion or the coin was given back, and go, what is she like?
What is she like? Sorry.
She's very eager to prove herself. She will do anything to protect her beliefs. She's a little inflexible in her thinking, I feel like sometimes. And she misquotes sacred texts like all day long. It's really weird. But she's a nice and decent girl. She had some
So
hard stuff in
should
her
I
past.
get her should I get her a mini sacred textbook?
That would be a great idea.
It's travel size.
Would I be would I be able to find a travel size
Yeah.
religious book?
You know what? Roll me a d20.
A pocket-sized holy Bible for Daldorn.
Okay.
Sorry should have thought about that himself and write it.
If only Sorry can write.
He can.
Oh, I got
Yeah.
a 19.
You go into a shop and it's just there's one of them. It's just sitting right there.
Is there one from
Mini
all the
Daldorn's
gods?
Xbox. No, just Daldorn.
Just Daldorn.
Everything else is full size. There's just this one mini one.
So how much does it cost?
You can slide a hand if you want.
Oh.
Oh God.
No,
You're gonna
this is a
steal religious
birthday.
texts?
This is a birthday and it's religious text. I'm gonna pay for it.
All right, it's 2 gold.
Okay.
Does the clerk say, "Oh, yeah, you're lucky that we made one just for your size"?
No. No, because the clerk doesn't want to get stabbed in the face.
I'm an instigator, motherfucker.
Very interesting.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Uh-oh,
You haven't
DM
used your
rolled.
stones.
Huh?
So do you haven't used your stones yet? You don't know what it means.
Fucking shit. Yeah, it's been a long time.
All right, so night kind of wraps up. You're sharing war stories and stories about it. Kriv, your people are here. What is Kriv's next action?
I'm gonna help them through town, and I'm gonna go to the city hall and thank Orin for his generosity.
Kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh, sorry, Sardia."
Yeah. I'll make sure to thank him as well. But I guess since the path is clear, we can start to travel there.
He would kind of say, "Well, we still need to get carts and supplies over there, unless you're planning on sending them over there with absolutely nothing."
Good point. So I guess I'll coordinate with him where they can stay in the meantime and try to get.
In the expansion, they kind of cordoned off some housing. It's going to be tight, but at the same point, it's better quality than they were used to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of the expansion, is the Sazerno embassy up yet?
It is.
Oh, wonderful.
So I guess, yeah, I'm gonna focus on my people, making sure that they have a place and that logistically everything that needs to go over to Ardent when it's ready can go.
Yeah, they had already started sending supplies over there, like stonework and stuff like that. Some of the extra, like carved stone already, so they could at least get up like a barrier or something.
I'll also make time for Cindy's birthday, since I know that's very important. Sorry.
Okay, so you do all that. End of the night. You guys are all sitting. You've shared your stories. What's next for the group that is yet to be named?
I have a name for the other group, not for this one. I would like to go to the embassy. No armor, no shield, and no robes, because those have arcane sigils
Naked.
on them. Just normal clothes.
The embassy of Cesare?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They kind of look at you a little shifty, but they let you in.
Yeah.
They've never seen you before.
Yep. Hello. I was one of the people there at the Battle of Venefillin. My good friend Kriv has talked to your people and set up this arrangement.
The person inside the flare says, "Oh, thank you for your bravery. Glad to see you made it out."
I thank you for your people's bravery. They fought valiantly.
However, many did not return.
Yes. Many losses on all sides.
He says, what exactly are you seeking here? I mean, you're talking to, like, the receptionist, basically, at this point.
Yeah. Well, I was wondering if I can speak to the ambassador here. I have a proposal for him. I was wondering if we can set it up for tomorrow.
Sorry, I got distracted by Crew's comment. The best Dragonborn party planners. That's not canon. Dragonborns make the best party planners. But, yeah, he says, well, yeah, I can schedule you in tomorrow.
Thank
Will
you.
it be just you or will it be others?
I'll have another representative of the Lord's Alliance with me, and perhaps Kriv himself, as I think he'd be the best, chuckles for a moment, ambassador into the situation.
Understood. I bid you farewell. We'll get back.
Yep.
And the decorations were on point, as the best Dragonborn party planners took care of Cindy's birthday party.
They now have advantage to all party planning meets.
Yep. From now on, in this world, until the Dragonborns are wiped out.
Okay.
Because Talgar makes me roll deep.
Yeah.
They will be known as the true party planners of the realm.
Oh my gosh.
Outstanding.
See, I did something good.
Did any of them die while they were planning the party?
Oh my god.
Like lemmings.
4 of them died.
Oh, excellent.
In a horrific chocolate fondue accident.
I want to point out
Confetti and
that with
glitter
all these
everywhere.
side
It's
comments, Kriv and us, the party, are gonna wipe the Dragonborns off the map. With all these side comments.
How many were allergic to cake?
Oh my god.
Are we really trying to kill off dragonborns?
I didn't start it.
Well, they
not
breed
my
like
idea.
rats. I mean, fuck, 7 of them drop, 30 are born? Oh, God. Well, yeah, I'll go to the Lord's Alliance, and I'll go meet my friend. I need to pick up his name again, because I can't remember which
So
one it was.
while 248 of them did arrive into Wishick with the horrific chocolate fondue accident, there's only 244 dragonborns now left.
Oh.
Did you... Wait, were any of them born this day?
Oh God.
I'm not rolling for until one of you becomes like a medic. I will make you actually leave combat to go deliver dragonborn children.
Well, if they're gonna roll to die, we have to see if they're roll to be born.
Yeah, but this wasn't a natural death. This was an accident.
Fair enough. Well,
I
there's
do
some
population
accidental
rolls
births
on
if you
every
don't
6
know.
months, by the way. Each town gets a population roll of deaths and births every 6 months.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so he was Brian Smith.
Okay, so you went to the Lord's Alliance.
Mhm.
You know, they're there. They welcome you, and they know you at this point. Brian
Great.
Smith, at this point, since it's late in the evening, is quite hammered in his study.
Yes. I imagine him a bit. Is this the same day as the party?
Yeah, this is after the party. You're running around at like 11 o'clock at night.
Nah, that's totally fine. That's Talgar. I'll try to act a little bit more drunk. Brian, it's been a while.
Talgar. Yeah.
It's been a hell of a 6 months. Well, I imagine, as you know, the Cesarno embassy has been installed, and tomorrow I got an appointment for us to try to set up further ambassadorship in their land.
He goes, that might be a bit hard.
Yeah, I imagine so. But what we're here for. So if tomorrow give him the time that she set it up.
11.
Yeah, if you could be there, that'd be wonderful.
Hey, it looks like he was home.
Okay. Share a beer with him, because I imagine, yeah, he's drinking. And I'll go back home and pass out.
And I'm back.
And guess what? In
If
your
not,
amazingness that you get pulled away, your first opportunity to give someone a cake on their birthday happened, and you were not here to do it.
Yep.
that sucks. Whatever.
You missed a little girl's birthday.
What?
You missed a little girl's birthday.
Oh well, that sucks.
Oh, apparently you persuaded my mother to give you horrible stories,
Oh,
embarrassing
yeah.
stories about Talgar.
I helped you out here. You know how, like, when you meet someone's parents, they give you all, like, the embarrassing stories about when they were younger? Talgar now has to write them up and give them to you.
That's awful.
And you meet Gotrek, and that made Talgar very sad.
He's now known as our
You don't
retarded
sound like
dog.
your chipper self, buddy.
Getting back.
I have to do so much video watching now just to catch up.
Oh, there's people have been dying. We've been slowly killing off each other's like people this
Yeah, they have.
entire episode.
What do you
They have
mean?
waged war
Killing
through
off?
the DM.
Yeah. Well, there was a climactic scene with the elder of the draconic people, and I jokingly said, "Does he die in Kriv's arms now?" And he rolled, and he died in Kriv's arms.
Oh God.
It was one of those like, "Thank you for saving our people. We can live on." And then he embraces him, and then that's when the joke happened, and he fucking died right there.
Yeah, so that's the parties. And then 4 Dragonborn just died to a chocolate fondue accident because another
And-
comment was made.
Chocolate fondue accident?
Yeah, it was horrible, Mark. It was horrible.
Oh, you don't even know what happened
On
out
the
to sea.
ship, on the ship on the way here, 22 Dragonborn died. 35 were born, though.
And then we came to the conclusion they are like rats.
Yep. They just don't stop fucking. Oh, and then Kriv had a moment to backhand one of us because of our comments, and of course he critted. It just destroyed.
And by
Fizz.
one of us, he means Tagar.
Hey, I didn't have his people get.
Is Kriv still with us right now?
We're about to find that out.
Yeah.
So tune on in.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, Tagar finishes this up. The party's sitting down. Kriv, this is your RP moment to decide. The entire party's gathered behind you, around you.
Even Sari is there.
Yeah.
Yep. He's sorry.
I've thought about this a lot, and I think that this transition is going to be very difficult for my people. So I would like to stay here to help them get off the ground. I don't know how long that will take, but I don't want them to go back to what the way they were living for before. Like I want it to be like before we lost our homeland, you know, and see more happy people, see them with more. I don't know. It's not even stuff, but I just want to see them more prosperous. So I'm going to assist them in building up Ardent. And I think once that's completed, if you guys are still around, I'll be here, and I'll be more than willing to help. But this is calling to me too much right now.
So we both have to take care about the city and its people.
Sorry, if you're willing to help me with anything, I'd be unbelievably grateful.
Of course I'm going to help your people, Chris.
Thank you. That means more to me than you know.
Cindy, we have work to do after your birthday is finished.
Well, it's the next day.
No, this was that night. She's passed out on the couch.
Oh.
With that, Miri goes over to Tagar, and she just looks up, of course, and she just kind of whispers, "Everyone's leaving."
Tagar's laugh. Yes, that seems to be the case. But we don't have to. Kriv, would you like us all to come with you and help?
I don't
For a
think
little
I can
while.
answer that. I don't think it will be a quick thing. You know, buildings have to be built, people have to be placed, mines have to be cleared out.
And with unskilled laborers.
Yes. I feel like it will be quite a process, and I know that there's still a lot in the world that needs to be done. So the guilt would be too great to ask anyone to do this. I understand. Since Sari is here, and he's just going to be across the island, I can accept that. But you all have a destiny that's bringing you somewhere else, and I can't take that away from you.
Well, Kriv, and sorry. I do not know what'll happen in the coming months. But as always, if our paths cross again, you guys are always welcome to join us.
Oh, of course.
I'm gonna make sure that our paths will cross again, trust me.
I know. You've been talking to me for a while.
I know, right? Isn't this awesome, by the way? It is. Yeah.
He's talking to me
Oh.
in my head again.
Mark, you also would know that Kriv is an uncle.
Oh, yes.
You're an uncle now?
Oh, yeah.
I am.
Yep. We found
I
that
have
out 2 months ago.
nieces.
Oh my god. No offense, but the Dragon Board just made everywhere.
I'd like to point out that we went to Kriv's thing and he had given me nothing, so I was just rolling and
Yeah, huge
using random
props
name
to
generators.
Zach.
Yeah, literally walking through a town, introducing him to people, elders, people, relatives, new family members, just rolling on tables right then. It was impressive.
So, with that said, at this point, it's probably a good wrapping up point, as it is almost 4.